maybe home, is listening to all of your favorite
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. On the headlines, presidential candidate of the NDC, Peter Obi, demands urgent action over reported mass abduction in Niger State. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara unveils upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric facility. And on the foreign scene, United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres appeals for 1.1 billion naira to fight the Congo Ebola outbreak. Now the details. The presidential candidate of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has described the reported mass abduction and killing of residents in Bogo local government area of Niger State as an emergency requiring urgent government action. In a statement issued on Thursday, Obi said reports of attacks on communities, including Dekara and the abduction of worshippers during Jumat prayers, should shake the conscience of every Nigerian and compel immediate action from the government. Obi said reports indicated that as many as 600 people, mostly women, children, and elderly persons, might have been abducted, although the exact figure was still being verified. He also said about 32 people might have been killed in the attacks. The former Anambra State governor called on the federal government to deploy intelligence-led security operations to rescue the victims, secure affected communities, and dismantle networks allegedly enabling the attackers to operate. He therefore called on the government to put the safety of Nigerians ahead of political considerations, stressing that elections would come and go, but lives lost to insecurity could not be recovered. Obi further expressed solidarity with the Niger State government, residents, and families of those abducted or killed, while urging the authorities to rescue those still in captivity and restore public confidence in the government's ability to protect its citizens. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has criticized the federal government's $1 billion social protection program, describing it as a late response to the hardship Nigerians have faced under President Bola Tinubu's economic reforms. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC said Nigerians had endured rising food, transport, and energy costs for 3 years, while the government was only now introducing a major intervention ahead of the 2027 elections. The opposition party questioned how the program would be funded, managed, and monitored. It also asked the federal government to provide details of the more than 600 billion naira it said had been spent on cash transfers over 10 million households in the last 3 years. The ADC demanded details of the beneficiaries and evidence of the impacts of the payments, while also questioning the reliability of the social register being used for the program. The party further raised concerns over the proposed 40,000 naira shock response payment, alleging that it could be used to influence voters ahead of the 2027 elections. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has commissioned the upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric hospital in Rumigbo, Obiakwa local government area as part of efforts to strengthen mental health care delivery and tackle substance abuse in the state. Speaking at the commissioning ceremony, Governor Fubara said the intervention followed his visit to the facility where he observed its dilapidated condition and the growing challenge of drug addiction. He said the hospital, originally conceived in 1970 and commissioned in 1977 with a 50-bed capacity, had deteriorated over the years, creating an environment vulnerable to illicit drug activities.
We have also gone further to build a 100-bedroom thesis for our rehabilitation of our mentally health patients. Not like the one we had before, but a standard one. So you can imagine what this facility will provide for our people. Some of these things are not deliberate. The circumstance drive most of our people into it. Just like the chairman said, unemployment, maybe other psychological issue. So what we have done here is to prepare for the current challenges of our time. I know it's a little. It might not cater for all the problems, but what is most important, we have to start from somewhere, and that is what we have done.
Governor Fubara said the reconstructed facility now has a 100-bed rehabilitation unit, perimeter fencing, and controlled access points to improve security and provide a conducive environment for treatment. He also urged resident and traditional leaders in the host community to take ownership of the facility and protect it against vandalism, saying they were the direct beneficiaries of the project.
So that it is protected. You are the direct user of it. Don't say it is government, it is in your place. Who knows? It might take you a long time to get something like this. But not only that, any other government that is coming in wouldn't be thinking of hospital again. It should be thinking of other things. That is the standard and the purpose or process of governance. So please protect it. Chairman, from time to time, come here and see what is happening. If there is any issue, send me text message. I will follow up.
Meanwhile, the outgoing president of the Nigerian Bar Association, Afam Osigwe SAN, has commended the Rivers State government for prioritizing mental health care. Osigwe, who was a special guest of honor at the ceremony, called for an end to the stigmatization of people with mental health challenges, noting that mental health care is not only for those traditionally labeled as mentally ill.
You have not only shown that you care about the security of the people of Rivers State, but you have gone further to show that you're interested in their health, and particularly a much neglected, a much disemphasized, and oftentimes, as the chairman of the local government stated, stigmatized part of human health, which is mental health. Your decision to review this hospital also shows your attention to detail, hands-on approach to leadership. From the video we watched, I saw the before and after picture of this place. And if your governor, if you have not been a listening governor and who have not paid attention and listened to the facility to see the dilapidated state of it and the need to improve them, we'll be here today. The people must always have improved health care because building facilities to this ensures that we're able to prevent diseases.
Some teachers in Rivers State have asked the state chairman of Nigerian Union of Teachers, Donatus Samuel, to resign over proposed monthly salary deductions. In a letter signed by over 50 teachers on behalf of others in the state, the teachers also collectively objected to the proposed monthly salary deduction of 2,000 naira for what is termed and well cooperation scheme. According to the aggrieved teachers, their decision followed the fact that such deductions are being proposed or implemented without their individual knowledge, prior consultation, and consent. They express belief that any financial deduction from a teacher's salary should be based on clear information, transparency, proper consultation, and the informed consent of the affected teachers, warning that while they respect the NUT and acknowledge its role in protecting the interest and welfare of teachers, they do not wish to participate in or be financially committed to the Endwell Cooperative Scheme. They therefore request that the proposed 2,000 naira monthly deduction from their salaries be immediately suspended and stopped for teachers who do not consent to the scheme, and that no teacher should be enrolled in or financially committed to the scheme without clear information and individual consent. The teachers also demanded that the NUT leadership should provide teachers with full details of the scheme, including its terms, benefits, obligations, management structure, and financial implications, saying that the teachers must be given the opportunity to freely indicate whether or not they wish to participate in the scheme. The Rumweme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State has warned members of the public against attending or supporting a planned New Yam Festival scheduled for Friday, August 28, 2026, stressing that the event is not authorized by the kingdom's recognized traditional authority. The council, in a statement following the controversy rocking the stool of Inye Eli of Rumeme Kingdom, said invitations and publications circulating in print and on social media for the event allegedly present a member of the community, Timothy Nsirim, as the Nyeli of Rumeme Kingdom. According to the statement jointly signed by Nyeli, Larry Azunda Nsirim, Nyeri Simba, Larry Nyeche, and Nyeri Simba DK Ovunda Samwobo, the council accused Timothy Nsirim of allegedly parading himself as His Royal Majesty Nyeli Apiti II of Rumeme Kingdom, despite what it described as a subsisting order of the High Court of Rivers State made on September 25, 2024. The council claimed that the court ordered in suit number PHC/3052/CS/2024 restrained Timothy Nsirim from holding himself out as the Nyeli of Rumeme Kingdom, expressing concern that the purported festival could cause confusion, tension, disorder, and avoidable upheaval within the kingdom. The Rumeme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers, however, acknowledged Timothy Nsirim's right to cultivate, harvest, sell, or celebrate his personal agricultural produce, but maintained that such rights do not confer on him the status or authority of the traditional ruler of Rumeme Kingdom. The council further urged the general public not to recognize, support, or sponsor, and also participate in the proposed ceremony in any manner that could amount to recognizing Timothy Nsirim as the traditional ruler of the kingdom. The council stated that Nyeli, Larry Azundansurim, is the customarily recognized Nyeli of Rumeme Kingdom, having been installed by the Rumeme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers. The traditional body also called on the Nigerian Police Force, Department of State Services, and relevant government authorities to take note of the situation and take lawful measures to prevent any breach of the peace, impersonation of traditional authority, or public disorder. The council in the statement urged all sons, daughters, as well as residents of Rumim Kingdom to avoid actions capable of aggravating the situation and called on the general public to disregard any contrary representation, title, or publicity. When contacted to react to the allegation, Timothy Nsturim urged members of the public not to take the comment of his younger brothers seriously, insisting that the program would hold as he is the legitimate ruler of Rumeme Kingdom. You're listening to The Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned. We appreciate you for being there. Now to the rest of the news. A young man identified as Okorete Charles in his mid-20s has reportedly died under questionable circumstances at a hotel in Eagle Island Estate, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Today FM's correspondent reports that the family members and friends of the deceased besieged the hotel after learning of his death in the early hours of today, demanding an explanation from the management. However, the timely intervention of the police personnel from the Azikiwe Police Division helped calm the situation. The other brother of the deceased, identified as Obomete, in an interview with our correspondent, said that the family was informed about Charles' death around the early hours of today, just as he called for justice and thorough investigation into the incident. Meanwhile, the police have shut down the hotel and ordered everyone to leave the premises. A source familiar with the incident said the police action was likely aimed at securing the scene and preventing the possible tampering or destruction of evidence. The River State Police Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, is yet to respond to inquiries by Today FM correspondent as of the time of filing this report. The deceased remains have been deposited at an undisclosed mortuary by the police, while investigation into the circumstances surrounding his death is ongoing. Business and other commercial activities within Joba Junction in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State have been grounded following an order from a man described as powerful politician from the community. Today FM's correspondent who visited the scene reports that daily markets, eateries, motor parks and shops have been shut down and will remain shut for 3 days of preparation and burial proper of the mother of the same politician. Some of the business owners who spoke to Today FM's correspondent expressed frustration over the shutting down of business and other activities in the area because of a burial of one individual. They lamented the negative implication that the order could cause in their families, including hunger, restriction of movement for students, and other difficulties they are already experiencing, calling on the local and state government to intervene to redirect the order for the sake of public welfare.
The reason why they say we should shut down is as a result of the FCT minister, which is Yesowike, that is coming for the burial. Not even today, that is Thursday, not even tomorrow, that is Friday. It's on Saturday that Wike will come there and shut everybody down because of the burial. Because right this morning I'm there, but I cannot make even 1 naira. It's frustrating.
There are families that solely depends on the activity that happens in the junction area, and shutting down businesses for 3 days as a result of a burial activity. In fact, it will affect parents, the children, and the economic source of livelihood of such persons doing businesses there.
On the foreign scene, United Nations Secretary Antonio Guterres has appealed for $1.1 billion in additional funding to support the effort to contain the Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Guterres made the appeal on Thursday, warning that vital operations could run out of money within weeks if additional funding is not secured. The $2.1 billion response plan is currently 48% funded, with a major contribution already received from the United States. The UN chief said the available resources would last weeks, not months, at a time when response activities need to be expanded. More than 5,600 Ebola cases have been confirmed in the DRC, with 2,700 deaths since the outbreak was declared on May 15. Meanwhile, the World Health Organization said efforts were underway to strengthen the response and reach communities affected by the virus, while the European Union has announced plans to send testing kits worth 2.5 million euros, equivalent to about $2.9 million. In sports, the president of the Nigerian Football Federation, NFF, Ibrahim Gusau, has resigned from office. Gusau announced his resignation on Thursday during a press conference at the NFF Glass House in Abuja. He said he decided to step aside to give other Nigerians the opportunity to contribute to the development of football in the country. Gusau maintained that despite the failure of Nigeria's men and women's national teams to qualify for the World Cup, he was leaving the NFF in a better position than he found it. His resignation comes amid growing criticisms of football administration in Nigeria following recent setbacks suffered by the Super Eagles and Super Falcons. The Super Eagles failed to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, while the Super Falcons recently missed out on qualification for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup after losing 2-1 to South Africa in the playoff. The Super Falcons had earlier exited the Women's African Cup of Nations at the quarterfinal stage after losing to Cameroon. Gusau also disclosed that he had advised members of his board to resign, but said he was not aware of any board member who had so far stepped down. His resignation comes ahead of the NFF elective congress scheduled for September 27, 2026 in Lafia, Nasarawa State, and could affect the planned electoral process. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Presidential candidate of the NDC, Peter Obi, has demanded urgent action over reported mass abduction in Niger State. We told you that Rivers State Governor Semenalaye Fubara has unveiled an upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric facility in Rumigbo, Obiakwa local government area. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres has appealed for $1.1 billion in additional funding to support efforts to contain Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And that was the news as edited by Yesose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today95.1 FM, Instagram, TodayFM951, and the next TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live today at Today95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening and many thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domot o. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
Please listen to this announcement. The general public, prospective land buyers, and real estate companies are hereby warned not to purchase any land belonging to the children of late Festus Emejuru Nwekuchie from any Umwekune person in Umakuru Igwechi, their agents, or any persons acting on their behalf. including those purporting to act under the Anti-Land Grabbing Committee of Eche local government area. The said lands have been adjudged in favor of the children of late Festus Emejuru Nwefuchi by the Egui Customary Court, Customary Court of Appeal, and High Court. The customary court also restrained the judgment debtors from doing anything on the land. The various judgment orders are available for the public to see. Signed, Mrs. Beatrice Amadi and Mrs. Comfort Chinedu, children of late Festus Emejuru.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
that song that we just played from Two-Face, If to Say Not Just Me, it just brought a thought to my head that if it were up to me,
what would you have done different?
if I say the thing that I want to say,
Say it. Say it and shame.
it's going to
shame
raise eyebrows. So I'm not going to say the exact one. I'm going to say the second one on my list. If it were up to me, I'd probably be... What would I be doing right now? Of course, apart work, I would be somewhere having a good time.
Okay.
Probably outside Nigeria.
If it
were up to me, I would never be in this country to start with. I can visit, but be somewhere else, living la vida loca.
Where do you want to go to?
Living the life.
Say please, and I would make it happen.
You'll make it happen.
Say, look at this list, this travel list. Choose one destination.
Please. Let's
Choose
not do
one
that.
destination.
So that what this they gave me is it countries that I can see here? I
Rona,
can't see countries
I
here.
can make it happen.
I'm seeing towns. I'm seeing local governments in River State. That's what you're showing me. You're showing me places in River State. Is that where I said I want to go? I want to go outside Nigeria.
You can go to Andoni. Go and see elephants. Have you seen elephant before?
Ade?
Yes, no.
I'm not going to answer that thing you're asking because I don't want to go to where you're taking me to. So allow me to be in my own head. Some people say it's you being delusional. No, it's just me manifesting the things that I want because eventually I will get the things that I want.
Somebody has been dragging Nigerians saying, how do you survive? That if you earn 80,000 naira and between 100,000 naira, you are struggling.
Present in Nigeria
yes.
Now. Of course you're struggling.
You
are struggling because how many persons actually live on salaries? Let's be honest. A lot of persons have many other businesses, side hustles to add to what they earn because before the money comes at the end of the month, you already have bills that are piled up waiting to grab the money. And as the money comes like this, you are settling. Someone say, I'm settling busy. You're settling bills upon bills. And at the end, you may not even have anything to get something good for yourself to say, well done, we survived the month. So 80,000 naira is struggling,
depends on how you can
squeeze. This is not the time where you say, spend wisely. You spend wisely, you spend unwisely, the money will still finish. And I think I also understand that's why some persons just, when you want to mention settle down in their head, to them, they just tell you, I beg. Because
settle down,
if they think about the money that they receive and you say settle down, it's
settle
like
down.
You want to...
It's only when it's one party. It's only when it's one party bringing everything that you can say.
So if the man earns 80K, the woman earns 80K, they can make a family from that.
They can try.
They can try.
How many times a day
would they eat a day?
It's not a must that you start a baby factory.
How many times a day would they eat?
Which one be how many times a day would they eat?
They will eat 3 times a day.
You can.
The quality of the meal, uncle.
The quality of the meal. Who eats quality meal in this country?
Instead of meat, you eat crayfish.
No, that one is not. That one is not possible.
You eat egg.
You slice. You reduce the size of the meat.
You eat pala.
According to a very wise man, if you are short and you come outside, you will see the sky. Yes, that's you can go and look for that quote. It was given by a very
before I do this
philosopher.
I do not agree. I am not agree. So let's just leave it and allow people call in to tell us what's on their mind. Because this one there is a quality of meal that
I can assure you,
a family can live
if you banter me
on 80,000
at some point.
How convenient to say it.
Wait now.
In the morning you eat egg. And what?
Okay.
Afternoon you eat egg again. Evening.
Rona.
Because you want to have protein in your diet.
Help me spell out what it means to have a standard meal in the morning.
Well,
I go catch him. Yeah, let's go.
I'm not trying to say that.
No, let's
leave that thing. Let me explain what I'm saying. What I mean is,
okay,
it's like an amount like that to start a family.
You're not answering the question.
You will not be able to afford the things that you may just want to eat or crave. Some people, if you want to cook,
stop craving.
Let's say which crave. Let's say you want to cook soup now. You have to think, which one should I put? Should I put
normal.
Fish?
I've mothers
should I put fish?
It's normal.
Or meat? Rather than should I put fish?
Do you know
and
that
meat?
At some point,
can I put fish and meat?
For couples that did their marriage newly,
crayfish,
do you know what they were enjoying? Do you know this fish that was called croaker? That was the thing.
That's
what I'm telling you. So
catfish,
era has changed. Go for Pomo.
Go for Pomo. What's the benefit of that Pomo?
Which of you was the benefit? See, when I was in Edo State, you see camel. Camel Pomo.
See the way you're advocating for Pomo, like it's
have you ever tried Pomo in a wedu? When it's soaked enough.
You're going to your town side now. I mean, that's the problem that we're talking about. Breakfast, you do Pomo sauce. Lunch, you do Pomo what?
You see that thing you used to say, La Vida Loca.
No taste.
Do you know why they add loca? Because you think you are enjoying, but you're actually being local.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm trying to update you.
Don't update me. That's what they are telling me.
Nigeria. You can see I've done my best to raise Rona to standard.
Don't raise me to that standard, please. I don't want to.
Rona keeps shouting, raise her.
I don't want it.
As I'm raising her, if she doesn't stand steady, she might fall. And what you just hear is boom. We no say our plane.
No, it's because of too much Pomo. That's just what will collapse one day. Because you're not eating healthy food.
I've never seen even Sheyi Makinde.
You're not eating healthy food.
Sheyi Makinde takes
the average supplement your body needs. You're not getting it.
Which supplement?
You're not.
You can buy all those Body things that you
even
just.
If you don't buy those tablets, you can eat food that will, put those supplements in your body.
For example,
you eat all the proteins and not just eat a particular one because you cannot afford the others.
Who told you that
Fish,
is a protein?
Meat, egg. Before you go name that egg, milk, all those things you need them.
Are you aware that even the birds that are laying the egg are angry?
They're angry.
Rona,
they're angry because of what?
High expectations.
You're telling me
don't set high expectations for our innocent men.
That's not high. That's basic.
It's
basic. If you cannot do it, stay on your own. Let everybody be on their own and be managing themselves. Come on, put inside suffer. 08109510951. That's the number to call.
Wait.
Don't mind Adele.
Wait.
0701
let's establish the groundwork.
962.
Her name is Rona Agbara. My own is Adekunle Adejumo. You just said that.
Let's take this call now. Ade put me on plenty talk. Hello, good evening.
Hello, my own dear sister Rona. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Day.
Good evening.
Greetings to you, bro.
Yeah. Same here.
To you.
Yes. My name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro. What's on my mind? And it has been bothering me all these days since I got the news. The local government chairman in Abuja who said anybody that doesn't want to support APC should leave Abuja. I begin to ask myself, what kind of country are we? Do we even have a country in the first place? If at all we have a country, this person by now supposed to be behind bar. Like, in fact, they're not even supposed to even see the following day. Like, you're forcing people now to vote or even believe in people that or somebody that they don't believe in.
All right. Okay.
And nothing has happened to this person as we speak, and nobody has said anything. And we said we have a country and we have security personnel who their job is to make sure they protect everybody.
Thank you.
It's so unfortunate.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. That's the country where we live. It's like in the APC administration, once people are done saying anything, they merely develop amnesia. It just wipes from their brain. And then they come back with refutal to say they did not do it. I remember in the Osun State situation, how we had a back and forth with, what's the other name now? I can't remember. But this particular one you're talking about is the Kuje, around the Kuje GA, where, what's his name now? I think it's Umar or something. I can't remember, but that's basically what it is. 95.1.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening to you.
Yes, George from Romeo.
All right. What's on your mind?
What is in my mind? What is in my mind today? Do you have I think the only Alpha and Omega we have for me, I think, is God. And I am getting so pained that because of somebody want to attend the burial in Juba Aziz, you want to close down you want to close down the transport system. You want to close down everything that people are doing around just because of you want to attend a burial. And it is even in the history of River State that all you mean, people from Abia State People from Imo State, people from Akwa Ibom normally come to Oyimi. A man was the governor of this state. Close Oyimi down for over 2 years. But this one is better. This one is better. They should close down so that you can attend the bearer. Where are we getting to River State?
All
Why are
right.
people suffering River State for? That is what is in my mind. Yes, so we should stop all these things he's doing in River State. That is just it. You should stop all these things. People are suffering. You see, you want to close down Choba market. You want to close because you want to attend the market. What is happening in River State too? Understand me? Are you the creator of River State?
All right, thank you for sharing what's on your mind. All right, let's just take this call then. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my dear.
Welcome.
Is that the medical code people?
Medical code. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, it's gone.
So we're getting a report now about an incident that transpired somewhere around the Ajipada George axis in Rivers State. Yet it's not fully, completed from all sides of the report, but there was a report about a confrontation between a motorist, a commercial driver, and some police officers, which, from what we have so far, it has resulted in a crash that has led to the death of 4 people. Of course, we're still waiting on authorities to actually give a confirmation to all sides of this particular one. But if it's actually true, then it's nothing good to write home about in a situation where we're still talking about proper policing character. Let's go back to the phone lines and take more of your thoughts.
All right,
hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, Ade.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, no.
Welcome,
Sister, good evening.
Good evening, no.
Good evening. Ade.
Yes.
I am not smiling, no. As I am talking so, I go outside. Flood has taken over my house, my children, all of us are outside.
Are you at Eneka?
Where exactly?
You know Igbo.
Okay, Obigbo. Hi.
Igbo, Great Land.
Chale.
This estate. Up to one man country to Umuwari, the whole Obigbo. I'm not even talking on one place. The whole Obigbo. Flood has taken over Obigbo. And the government is not talking anything. The local government chairman is not doing anything. I don't know this crop of politicians. It's too bad. It's too bad. Too bad indeed. Look at families roaming about up and down who have been displaced. If it is a good country, probably they will now think of how they will resettle these people. And look, it's very sad indeed. Very sad. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
For sharing. And if there's a place you can temporarily be at for safety, yourself and your family, please move them, okay? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes,
good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
What's on your mind?
Yes, what is on my mind is article that you want to restore total restoration of subsidy. And it causes serious tension in Asura because it's one of the strongest campaign strategies for Atiku. Because Nigeria have been crying that they are not benefiting from the first subsidy to move. Even the Nigerian students, some of them have withdrawn from school because of tuition hike. They have a hope of returning back to school. And those who are going to graduate, they will not have huge debt hanging on their neck when there are no job opportunity, employment opportunity for them.
Right.
And for composition of presidential campaign of Tinubu, I think the appointment of Ahmadu Sharif for the South Northeast coordinator, he has been accused of being a father of Boko Haram. Let him go ahead. These are the things that Tinubu will continue to commit so that his defeat.
Thank you.
It will be very difficult for them to do 2027 election. Money and whatever that bring manipulation of violence attack or harassment.
Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Okay.
It will not take them. Thank you.
All right. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Okay, mine.
Of course, go on. Okay.
I will continue to talk because this thing is disturb us forever. About this road, we Governor C, with the former governor, making some flag for us. From Chicago to Adada. That road, the warriors were as the never station. So, I beg the governor, I beg, make him try, reach that road before you come out. So that he will take this.
Yes, can hear you. Go on. All right.
It's gone.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
What's on my mind? Hello?
Yes, please. Go on.
Okay. The NTA road I'm getting a hold back. The NTA road by Dominion City, by the Majesty Estate entrance. That's what on my mind.
Okay.
It was, I think, a few months ago.
All right.
Okay.
I think the first contractor engaged it, and it lasted for over 2-3 months. I don't know what they did.
All right.
The place got stuck again. Another contractor engaged.
Same road.
And did
Same
road.
Okay.
And did what they did. And now it has gone back again. Is it that those contractors are not being paid? Or is it a kind of voluntary
work?
You say you live around there, right? You say you live around there.
I live
Have you
around
also
there.
noticed how stuck the drainage system seems to be, without proper desilting?
Yes. The problem is that there is no even drainage system. The one they did now, the one they did now is not up to, I don't know how to measure it, to be candid. They did a road that you cannot even find it in a remote village.
So the work is poorly done, right?
Poorly done. I thought maybe they wanted to come and do the real work. The next thing, they have cleared the road and everything business as usual, and now it is going back the way it was before. That is what, because this afternoon it was stuck. Yesterday the place was very stuck. So I don't know what is happening.
All right.
I don't know what is happening. That road is the new airport road, because if you are coming from the new airport road and you are entering Port Harcourt, that road is the road that you will take. It does not have alternative.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. Maybe we would emphasize more on that during the Eyewitness Report segment.
All right. I appreciate it. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes,
Good
please.
evening.
Ade?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. My name is Everest, calling from Choba.
Everest, you're welcome.
What's on your mind this evening?
Yes. I want to talk about, do you know the new 100 naira note now? I've said 2022. And the previous one.
Yeah.
If you look at that money, it was printed by Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Okay.
They did not carry that Arabic logo in that thing. Why the new one they reprint the new one and put that Arabic number? What is that special? What is that thing stand for Nigeria? That Arabic logo. And every Nigerian money must have it. What is special?
But they still accept both of them.
No, I know him.
Whether they accept it or not, what is special? Is it the code of arms? Is it Nigerian language? Which language Nigeria use? Are we using Arabic in this country?
Okay.
Why should they change the old one and put that new one, that Arabic?
So
I wish that all of us here should reject that money. You should not use it.
All right. Thank you for sharing what.
There's actually.
your mind.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Professor Ade.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please. Good evening.
Professor Ade Aruna, what is on my mind? The thing that is on my mind is I've been wondering how the peace-loving and good people of Oyibo have been navigating through the bad spot of Ambanok Junction. Professor Ade, I have made a vow that I will not stop talking about this place until something is done. People are suffering on that spot. In fact, this place is not even up to 1 kilometer, Professor Ade. But if you see the condition of this road, we wait for the people of Oyibo.
Okay.
Please, the local government chairman, the River State government, should try and come to the rescue of Oyibo people. The bad spot at Mbanokan Junction is very, very terrible. Even the fast food joints there, they are closed up. That is manpower loss because those staff now are going to be laid off. So please, they should do something. The people of Oyibo is actually passing through hell. And I will not start talking about it until they do something. That's what is on my mind, Professor.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
Thank
Now,
you.
to the caller who called in earlier, just before this call came through, it's important for us to actually do a little bit of sensitization because I almost could say I can understand where he's driving towards. Now, you see those particular scripts on the Nigerian Naira note. It's actually not Arabic as in Arabic. It's actually a German, which is a little bit of the Hausa language using the Arabic letters. So the essence for that is actually to make sure that some people who have the Hausa, Arabic, of course, within the West African languages, they are able to transact with it. That's why that particular writing is there.
All right. I hope we got that clarity there. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. Mr. President is blaming Buhari and the president that inherited the economy, empty treasury, and what have you. You use civilian fiat to pass local government autonomy and change national anthem. You could have applied the same magic or strategies to revise the fuel subsidy removal by Buhari that he didn't make provision in that 2023 budget. Could have done the same. But the first subsidy removal is for the benefit of the political elite, the real elite, not for the masses. They are taking our food and giving it to those who have too much food for them to have excess food, while we are asking us to tighten our bet or steer the structure while they are living large. So 2023, it will be the judgment day for Tinubu. We are seeing the writing on the word. Don't quit to even the prophet in Lagos and others, even Ali Ndume. The satisfaction and other anger among Nigerians that they are going to event the anger on it continue to 7. So there should not be INEC official, returning officers, presiding officers, you couple that think they want to rig the election, and the security of Nigeria are ready for them. They will need to their water will continue to 7. So they shall allow free and fair election to prevail, so that the will of the people will prevail. Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. And I think the word we were looking for earlier was austerity measure. That was the term used during the Shehu Shagari era, 1982 or something, talking about fiscal policies and the tightening of belt to make sure, there's a little bit of balance in the economy. But thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Let's go to the next caller, 95.1. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, that happened.
0810-951-0951. That's for calls. For text messages, 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Hello. I've taken your call. Go on. Your voice is really low. Can you speak up?
Hi.
Hello. Your network is really terrible.
The network, not just his own, it's general. 95.1, your premium talk radio.
Hello. All right. You can send a text message if you're having difficulty getting through on the call line. You can send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. If you'd want to call in to, say what's on your mind.
Okay.
You can just do that. The number is 0810-951-0951.
Let's take a listen to this voice note.
My name na Teke. My brother, waiting in my mind this evening to tell the good people of River State, be say, may them pray for forgiveness. At least, be like God invest with River State because one person won't take over the state. So God is angry with that. So let the people of River State pray for forgiveness. This rain is a punishment to us. Thank you. I take care from you, peace and faith.
All right, thank you, Ateke. Nature agrees that it's a blessing. I don't know how it's a punishment. Your thought, anyways. That's what's on your mind. The next voice note here.
Hello, Uncle Ade. Good evening. Thank you for this opportunity given to me to say what is in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless.
You're welcome.
I want to commend Eche local government chairman for his works in Eche. I've seen, I've heard the light is providing for Eche people. I think gladdens my heart. Some interior parts of Eche are being connected to the national grid. But it worries me that some fiscally challenged in Eche are being overlooked. Though he has assisted 1, 2, or 3 persons who are challenged, but that is not enough. There are numerous who are the microcosm of a larger society. He has not get in touch with them. I want to use this medium to call on him, Honorable Chairman, to please listen to the voice of these downtrodden, his brothers and sisters who are wallowing in poverty, penury, hunger, and diseases. It is easier or difficult for someone that has 2 legs to climb a tree, and a man with 1 leg wants to climb. How will he do it? It has not been easy for this set of people. Please, Ade, use this your platform to reach out to a local government chairman to please extend his hand of fellowship to other fiscally challenged who are really in dire need of his assistance. Thank you. God bless you. My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless.
Thank you, Pastor Godi. Actually, that's a smart move. He did have to use the WhatsApp portal when the phone line was giving some hitches. Let's go to the next voice note and then we return to the phone line. Where is that? This is okay. Finally have it.
Good evening, Ade Arun. I greet you guys especially.
We greet you.
What's on my mind is concerning River State teachers and NUT. Can you imagine NUT, River State branch, deducted 2,000 naira from each River State workers, which they started it last month, saying it was because of one scheme that they talked about, End Well scheme or whatever they call it, that the teachers are not aware of it. They are not involved. They were not consulted. They just went ahead to Ministry of Finance and connived with them and started deducting money from teachers. We want to tell them, please, we don't want it. Let them stop and refund us our money. Since they cannot fight for us, they cannot work for us, they should leave our money alone. Thank you.
Thank you. That is noted. Time for us to go back to the phone lines.
I go over the number 0810-951-0951. Text messages 0701-933-9962. What's on your mind this evening?
.1. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. Okay, that call dropped. To try again. The weather these days seems to be
affecting the network. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes,
good
we
evening.
can hear you. Good evening.
Yes. Our leaders today, they are behaving like a military man. Tinubu is worse than Abacha. Abacha was a very good leader, a very good president. I never knew that in Nigeria we have a president who is worse than Abacha. So what are we saying? These leaders, they have conquered the country, taken over everywhere. I don't know the plan they have for Nigeria. That somebody will come up with 600 billion and tell the country that they are giving money to the poor. poor of the poor. For where does that money come from? Can we ask the banks to come up with the names of those they have paid so far? Let us know those Nigerians. And whenever this matter is on air, you will see the agents, their data boys, they will be calling, I have received 10 persons in my community. Me, I have never seen in where I live, I have never even heard gossip. Nobody has even told me. If you know anybody who have received, tell us so that we too will know, say, maybe they are only paying to themselves, their members. They send money to their members, those who are supporting them. That is what APC government is doing. We will use that broom, we will use that broom to push them out of the country, out of the political scene. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you. Some people say they have gotten a share of whatever thing was being shared. I could remember at some point I asked that question about how, packages that come with such social safety nets is being distributed. And some people said, they got 5,000 and they got this. Poorest of the poor. I don't know, but I didn't get any, right? I didn't get any.
Poorest of the poor. Which one is poorest of the poor?
I don't have money now.
Okay, so you classify as what?
I don't want to identify now, but just allow wisdom lead.
I get what
I
you
don't have
mean
money.
there. All right.
95.1.
Good evening. Hello.
Hello, good evening, my sister.
Good
Good
evening.
evening to you.
Very well.
I enjoy the news and the program.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. My name is Beko Energy Limited.
All right.
If they share the money, each of the Nigeria will know they receive salary, at least it can be able to achieve 300,000 naira. So, and if they check all Nigeria's accounts, we know they receive salary, at least they can pay India. But all this money, they know what they use it for. So, which difference with the fraudsters that the government are worrying, they always worry, and the government will be on ground, say they will pay money to like this, and the people don't see the money, and the people with the fraud people, money will get. Is that what the difference with?
Okay.
Which they pay money, they pay money, people don't see it, and those with the people money, she different with them.
Okay. Thank you. Don't know if we can squeeze in one last call before we wrap it up on what's on your mind. That's if that call comes in a minute. 0810-9510-951. What's on your mind this evening? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening
your
to
last
you.
caller.
Yes,
Good evening.
Professor Yusuf, the former NHIS boss,
Go on.
warning northern voters not to settle for Muslim ticket or for 500 naira, either 500 or 5,000 naira to set their vote. I remember when he was facing USCC charges, the people of Katsina State, from Katsina State, was appointed by Buhari. They written a warning letter to Tinubu that he should free him of all the corruption charges leveled against him. And Tinubu did won the election in Katsina 2023. So all this is, thank God so much that where the bulk of the votes come from, that the people that are very, very disgruntled against Tinubu, they brought him the same way they brought him, the same way they're going to remove him. All these ones are the politicians, we to go Sasad, telling people that the court is there for him.
Thank you
for your thoughts. We have to run. On the other side of the clock, 7 p.m., we'll come here with the eyewitness report. And very much later on, we talk security and you. Appreciate you for your time. It's been a complete one with you on the What's on Your Mind segment. Adekunle, Adejumo, and Rona will be back to you just before you know it.
Stay locked in.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Je te demande, je peux rentrer mon
She did my side when you know Bambo, when you did red.
Government has earmarked 365 million naira annually for the tertiary institution National Laureate Prize to recognize outstanding academic research, innovation, and intellectual excellence across the country's tertiary education system. The federal government has challenged Nigerian universities and the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NASENI, to bridge the gap between academic research and the marketplace by transforming innovations into viable businesses, jobs, and practical solutions to Nigeria's economic challenges. The federal government has stopped funding new foreign scholarships under its bilateral education agreement program. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has written to colleges of education across the country, directing them to submit the complete list of candidates who were illegally admitted into their institutions for possible condonment. For the foreign scene, universities have been pushed into reliance on international students' income by years of public funding cuts. Universities Australia Chair Caroline Evans has warned, saying any reduction in numbers must come with a plan for the financial fallout.
Today's news in 60. In 60. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Know a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
To you still. Thank you so much for staying locked in. Just to loan the words of Rona here.
Rona. Staying
Rona.
locked in.
Rona.
On the other side of the
Of the clock.
right.
That one is my own.
On the other side, wherever you're listening to us from, be aware that it's time for eyewitness report. So tell somebody that eyewitness report has started. So bring in your eyewitness report because we're about to begin right now.
You know, if you should own a congregation, you do well.
Congregation of what?
Just
like a church.
Because when you say tell someone to tell someone,
I'm preaching the good news of our programs.
you're preaching the good news of eyewitness report.
Reminding, and telling the new listeners what we're doing on here.
I agree. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
So we start off this evening letting you know that you can also be a part of the program. Primarily, what we do on this segment of today's Connect is that you call into the program and share what you have witnessed. That's why it's called the Eyewitness Report segment. Now, there are different situations and different things going on in the city, including the fact that August break did not augur.
It didn't though.
It didn't augur for anybody.
August.
Even the people that went on August meeting, they did it in the rain.
So I'm done hoping for it. I've moved on from it.
This August break,
it was just
or this lack of August break, is making me feel like some people will go and become Ogum, but it might not augur well.
The Ogum that you mean, is it the in-law that
in-law?
And why will it not augur well?
You know, it's during this time that you go and visit your in-law.
Are you preparing to?
Me? My children, they
Tell me, I can accompany you to go.
My children, they are in heaven. No, they are playing now in heaven.
Your children?
Yes.
No, it doesn't mean you want to send for children. I'm asking you, are you going to do the Augur?
I've always been doing Amogo all my life. I train a lot of kids.
You are deflecting.
Wait, I'm inflecting.
I said, are you going to
Rona, don't they have English?
Hey. Are you serious?
Deflecting.
Ade.
Rona, congratulations. Take this. Rona, take this.
You know the thing that you do, I will not follow you.
Wait.
Our dearest listeners, it's time for Eyewitness Report. I digress.
You another one. The first one. Okay, I know what happened. Your teacher. Okay, wait, let me comport.
What do you mean?
Ade, comport yourself. Sure, your teacher, he started with the D words. Deflect and digress.
So what will be the next one?
I only God will tell.
I'm going to start with this message that came in. And it's Eyewitness Report. Because you're trying to do something.
Apply the brakes.
What breaks?
Let's set the foundation before we do the superstructure. So, the report that we gave to you earlier about the situation around Ajib Adajord axis.
Yeah.
If you are within that area and you noticed anything of such about an altercation between a commercial driver and some policemen, please do well to call in when we spell out the phone numbers.
Of course.
So you can help us have a complete overview of the situation and also let us know exactly what transpired during the said time. It's quite a critical time in the city and you have to be very careful. Again, the issue around the Choba axis and somebody blocking road, please, we've mentioned it. You can get an open field. There are multiple venues that you can actually access and you use it. So why are you trying to block road? That's number 2. Number 3, an accident today happened around the pepperoni axis. Is it pepperoni now? No. Location. And that's as a result of the people who would always defy the proper way of doing things. You want to drive one way. Oh, yeah, one-way driver. Desist from your ways today. Had I not known that doing so can make you to diet, desist from using one way. What in God's name is going on? Because obviously from the crime scene or scene of crime, the commercial driver was using the wrong lane. And I keep telling people, you don't have to turn. If you go to Rumola, you will find the same pattern. You would use a lane that is not your own, and you've forgotten that the person that is coming from the other direction is not thinking that anyone would, come out from that place. So please, how else can we say this to you? Ejo, Biko, Emma Binu, do the right thing. It won't take anything away from you. My fear. You get enough fear. Don't help us cause destruction on our road. We're begging you. Let's go proper to the phone lines. It's the Eyewitness Report segment on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. Phone numbers you can call 0810-951-0951. We're quite interested in that situation around the Ajib area. So please, if you know how it happened, I'll be expecting your call. You can send us a voice note or a WhatsApp message, also conventional text message to the number 0701-933-9962. Now, it's important we also stated here that owing to the number of calls we may be accommodating on the program, sometimes it's difficult for you to get through, but just keep trying. Exercise the patience and keep trying. And if you're unable to do so, you can also use the WhatsApp portal and send us that message so we can read your eyewitness report live here on radio.
Someone just sent a message and attached a video to the message. It says refuse heap at Rupoku by the flyover, and I'm trying to.
You can see the heap of refuse. Heap of refuse dumped along Rupoku and the car road by the side of the flyover.
Oh, Bara Jesus.
Right here, you can see the mountain of refuse. The refuse are pushing the road. You can see the heap of refuse. This is where people dump refuse.
Oh my God. What is going on in River
You can
State?
see the heap of refuse dumped, mountain of refuse dumped close to the canal around the flyover.
It's close to the canal. That's another trouble.
You can see the heap of refuse.
First, let me say thank you to you.
For attaching that video.
It's enough evidence. Thank you. And okay, we would also push that sensitization further. What's happening? What's happening here?
What's going on here?
Rewama.
But this is a truckload of refuse. You see how long? It's like the length of the road.
It's like the one I showed you.
Yeah.
We're
the ones doing this thing, so.
But people would definitely have to, I think,
have a place where they dump refuse.
I've not been to that area. I don't know if it's the designated site, but
this looks like the road.
It's too much.
It doesn't look like something that is being evacuated at all because it's just been dumped on each other, to this level.
And if care is not taken at some point in this city, some people will not be able to sleep in their home because it's like that one at Belu that I showed you. That one is
very
something
strong.
else. Oh, Gidigon. 0810-951-0951 is the number for you to call this evening and share with us what your eyewitness report is about. Yes, so do well to call and share. And do not forget was to take in your messages via the WhatsApp portal and also via text messages by when you use the number 0701 933 9962. When you call in, we'll patch you through and hear what you have to say. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, Ade and Rona.
My
Good
brother,
evening, welcome.
good evening.
Nice hearing your voice.
We are happy.
We're happy
Thank
to hear
you.
from
We
you
are
too.
happy you are alive.
Honestly, each time I hear you guys' voice, I feel relaxed. It's like winning
wait.
a 1 million.
Wait.
And with a visa.
Wait, just
With a
wait.
trip.
Wait, let me give you Kuro's bell. Well done.
Honestly, you guys are more than gold and silver. Ade, the truth is that, see, what is in my mind. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, please go on. Remember, it's the eyewitness report segment.
Okay, my eyewitness is that yesterday, day before yesterday, at Rimigbo, there was a truck that got spoiled. Now, I begin to ask, this Rwama, does it, if they want to punish you, you don't want it, they'll do, they want to punish someone.
Please share.
This their truck. The truck will come to your front of your shop
Mm.
and just got spoiled. And if the truck spoils, they will, for like 2 days, 3 days, they will not remove that truck. They will leave that truck. All the smell, you just get angry and just lock up your shop or refuse to come out if it is your house. Now, my eyewitness is that today Port Harcourt is hell. I mean hell today. They hold up. Honestly, it exposed how dirty and how unkept and how the government have not done anything for Harcourt. Because the whole, up to now, as I'm talking to you, I'm still in hold up.
Where?
I'm still in hold up. Abarot.
Oh, Abaro does not have such heavy traffic.
I'm telling you, I'm still in hold up. I don't know how people will manage to go out. Okay, look at the NBA are doing.
Oh.
Now, people cannot be.
Okay.
If you enter the stadion at this,
Okay.
I swear, if the village road better pass that place.
You are correct. But it's as a result of the events happening in the city now.
The place was another thinness. The water, your trouser. I mean, you need to drag your trouser.
Not
as
true.
if you are going to a farm.
Not true. Well, thank you. Thank you. You know what?
Thank you.
We wish you the safest of trip. Just make sure to keep warm. When you get home, a cup of warm tea will do.
Thank you.
Bella?
Thank you too.
Uh-huh. That's a good citizen. Something I wanted to share something. Aha. So he mentioned about some planned wickedness that Rwema would do if they want to frustrate you. Let's get it clear. I think I did a tour of Rwema some months back, and this is what I actually found out, and I know for sure. Most of those trucks you see do not directly belong to Rwema. It's like a contract. So let's say I have the finance to buy 2 or 3 of those trucks. I'll go register with Rwema and have the proper documentation done. And so they accredit me. I go out and fetch the debts, take it to the designated area, and subsequently payment is done and all of those things. So if my vehicle happens to break down, yes, under the umbrella Rwema, you can say so. And these are machines. It sometimes happens. However, the most important thing is about the speed of evacuating it from where it is. I could remember at one point when one was actually abandoned along, what do you call it now? This road that takes you to Iguruta, just after the council, Obiakpo council. I had to, call my some of my good persons around there, and they had it moved out. So it's important. Good call. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening, Ade and Rona.
Good evening to you.
Welcome.
My eyewitness report is what happened at Toba today.
Okay.
All right.
My brother, because of barrier, these people block road. See people, no shop. All the shops around there, they are closed down. From that till Saturday. Not minding what people that are selling around there, what they are using to feed their family.
Do you know any of those shop owners?
Hello?
Do you know any of the shop owners?
Yes, I know one
Did
guy.
they give them palliative? Did they give them anything to actually cushion the effect?
No.
Wickedness.
No, No, the young man that is staying close to me, builds phone and other things around there. And that is only means of livelihood. Are you telling me that these people will stay like this for 3 days until they do the burial finish? My brother, I'm tired of this nation. Seriously. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's because we allow illegalities to thrive. Because I don't get it. It's like saying to me, Ade, because somebody wants to do an event, you don't work. Kilo day. So what's the essence of the, freedom of movement as captured under the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 1948, if I'm not mistaken? What's the essence of that? You just come out and you restrict people's movement without. It's not like, are we under an endemic situation?
And it's not like it's maybe a national thing going on. That's why you have
even if it's national.
Maybe let's say an election, or maybe there's coffee for something, maybe a security situation going on. That's
when
why it's understandable. Not for something as that.
Even holidays, people do shopping.
People still move. It's crazy.
It's crazier. 95.1.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to the Eyewitness Report segment. George, you're welcome.
Yes, please, I know one thing is that I stay in the community, I stay in the village, and I would like to also call the attention of so many people, and so many people that has been some political leaders and some people who have taken responsibility of leadership. Please, my cousin happened to go to Emoa local government to go and take identification letter. And when he get to Emoa local government, he said the chairman is not there, that the chairman is at T-line. So my cousin happened to ask, called me on phone that he said the chairman is running Emoa local government in T-line, which is Chidi Lloyd. I said, why? For over how many months now since Chidi Lloyd came into power, Chidi Lloyd is not running the affairs of Emoa local government era. Just like now you have Today FM in Rumusi.
Okay.
You'll be going to D-line as your office, your personal office, instead of you going to a local government where you have office.
But they say it's working.
I don't understand. See, the type of leadership we have in this state, sometimes it fills me up. That people from rural community, just like Rumodugu, who is a rural community inside Emoa local government, who come out to Emoa to go and take identification letter. Chairman will be running his own office at D-line. What is the reason? He's renovating council secretary for 4 good years.
All right.
And nobody is talking anything. Every place know, like if you should come to Emoa local government area, we even pity for us.
Chai.
There is no development. The only person that did something was Omeredi. It's like you are seeing here that people are enjoying today in Emoa today. It's not by that Omeredi. Omeredi brought down lights.
Finally.
Yes, we are pleading with Chidi Lloyd. We are pleading with him. Have you ever heard that any empowerment is happening in Emoa?
Okay.
No empowerment for how many years?
Thank you.
We have political leaders.
Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. This looks like something that we'll have to extend someday. Assessing our LGA chairpersons. Okay, let's see if we can do one more call and then we go over to what we have on text and voice note. 95.1. Hello, good evening. Oh, that call dropped. Let's take some messages via the text portal.
All right. My eyewitness report is the incessant and unmerited high of rent in this PHC. Like, what's going on? A self-contained apartment for 500 to 800K a year. How much do I make in my shop to pay such amount and also pay for shop rent and the business? This is too much now. Government should please regulate and check the increments for the sake of the ordinary citizens who aren't politicians or into fraud.
Okay.
Emarco from Uniport.
Well, I understand where you're coming from. It's some of some individuals.
We talked about rent the other day now.
It's some individuals in River State that has cost it. It's a different thing when you look at the agent. It's another thing when you look at the rent issue. Some people will say, it's because of the cost of materials. I understand, but what about buildings that have been long existing?
Not even new buildings.
And
so maybe they just did some renovations on it.
When we paid a visit to Room Olumini, what my eyes saw, my mouth is still finding difficult to vocalize because some youngsters, they are also part of the problem why the rents keeps skyrocketing. But we have to go. Thank you so much. This is the much we can carry.
Thank you.
On today's edition of
What's on your mind?
No. Eyewitness report. I understand convention is scary. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
We have something coming up for you, so do well to listen and stay locked in.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Let's listen to the reaction of the people of Rumehio in Rumekini town in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State concerning the current crisis between their village and that of the rulership of Rumekini town under His Royal Highness Eze Louis Amadi. We'll kickstart with Chief Solomon Wallo. Then we go to Chief Sunday Achi, Comrade Samuel Mecha, Pastor Achi, the youths and all opinion leaders of Rumehio.
That land where we see for Ebelidia, I be one of first where they testify to court about Ebel land owners. My name is Dedia. I testify. If you say I bring the file, I will bring it so that you see. And the fabulous winners, even some part of Rumos Dedia for that land, as fabulous winners, no appeal, no stay, and all that things we're supposed to do. For we to get that place, we don't do it. We are talking of that one step. Omokachi, in Bododia, win them again. Waiting those people do this. Carry their particulars, their judgment to go meet estate developer. You know, Dibola. They tag them. Let's not a land grapper. Rather, it's an estate developer. So, Omokachi, carry their document, go meet the estate developer. You know, Dibola, making develop their land. Likewise, fabulous also, no challenge. That they had to make up and down. They find land where they go, space where they go sell. If they see small road, the track road, now they go sell them. That is their work. As you see them there, Falconizer, they no be. Many of them no be Falconizer. To get money, ordinary Falconizer, they no be talk of bricklayer. But if you see them, they from up, tie their house to reach down. Land, free land. And this land where they talk, you and the Alo, Nehio and Bodo get boundary. Yes. That's what I said to the chairman of Biako. I carry their land, they send for them. Any room of government, they work there, they farm there. Nobody. At all. I see them maintain. I talked yesterday. What will be their problem in our junction because then they sell again. Because that when they see now they are bam. When they go collecting them, when get stranger, they go sell. Come entertain their stranger. Now they are bam be that. Oba. Now they are bam. Now they go collect what they eat. As that one don't go, the conjunction here. Come they collect. As they say no. That was now our domot. Yeah. Bible tell me say if you do well, better to wait for Allah, not to go eat. Amen. Go to Isaiah chapter 18, verse 19 to 20. Now better to wait for Allah, not to they eat. Not be their own. Number 1, 2 again. Now then get a UPTH. So now 2-3 journalists they interview you. Now then get UPTH. Whole employment where they there. Now then get a UPTH. And everything where they bring annually rice. Now then they eat it. And big envelope that they bring. The big envelope where they take support their rice. Now then they eat it. Only then they share and make it. And the scholarship where they come there. Every year they have quota when they give. Either for chances. Now they only room of them they get it. Then they share and make it. They say they go kill us for this junction. My thing no go kill me. Now room here got them. Not be parts. Now then get them. Now room here get them. Not be sent apart. Not be sent apart. Now we get that stuff no. Now make the carry their load to go in VIP. Go they collect. You know they do them. When they put table here, they go put again. And you have big eye. Greedy people.
Greediness.
When they do bad, you know. And the thing go punch them. You go punch them very soon.
Amen.
Because no wicked go free.
At all. They can't go unpunished.
No wicked man go free.
At all.
Make them know, say, God day. Jonathan wife talk and say, make them remember, say, God day. Make them remember there's God. Also, what we never go, UPTS go to stop them. We never go for this VIP here, go to stop them. Even part of that VIP self, I can say, and here get them. But we come on high. Even this Salvation Ministry where they see road where they go there. Now we get them. Now my domot. But we leave rumors to operate. We don't get wahala.
Because of peace.
I don't know why you. Then come my house to destroy. Then go. Then therefore whether Patrick can do have. I already finish. And they not see me. They destroy my car, destroy my house. No shut up, oh. No get away. No say you don't know me. Even this chief where they are living in swallow. The pieces go in backyard. Even his son, they destroy everywhere. Okay, if they drag you chief, cut you know they. He's still not there for contention, oh. Because if say then you get this food, we for send and cut. Or we go someone to make him come out there. So now we get them. Nobody they talk about in position. Make it rule well. Don't children and the worst see this way come now, Makwele. I talk yesterday, and the worst see this way come now. I turn to make upside down.
Not true.
Now I'm making this to make a caside. No, Makwele. Because of interest. One churchman will teach me, so say, if I talk and finish, they will crack me for head. So I tell you, and as I'm telling you, our life there is to the external courts to come and chase us. You don't see paper when bring. I showed the journalists this yesterday. So make a run for my life. So they are coming for me. So what we are talking is that of land now. As of now, it is file on hand. Because we don't get paper for court to challenge them. Now all of us unanimously agree, say anything we court talk, now there we there. As court don't talk, I'm no challenge, no appeal, no spring. I will rely on that judgment. They're operating from that. That one we say now in the worry then I talked yesterday. Because they pursue us for that place. They come here, they carry our resources, they go share by themselves. How we go agree? Now make we say they no go stay here. If we get, we take bad snuff. Now good thing where they for our land, I don't go eat. I don't talk them before. So as they sack us there now, they don't get anything. If we there now, we say anything where they get there, we go follow, get share. But then they get their own eat. They want to carry this one here again. Go there, go eat. Why they don't sack us there for? Because of why we they talk here. And I want to tell you, I remind you, not only you, not only we do making, where this in there. Rumosi, get her. Or how you can quarter. Make her repeat them. Rumosi, this nearby Rumosi, get or how you can quarter. And the person where there for I can quarter, there for Harumosi. Rumosi, or Harumosi never pursue. But our own, any person where there for here, they go pursue for our making. Greediness, I am. Then you come up for that one. Let me extend to Choba. Choba have a handle. The person where they for handle, they for Choba. They have a whipper. They are resources, and then those who are talking about they are resources, and those who get and then they eat them. A whipper. People who get power to enter a whipper. You can see enter a Choba. I don't tell you what they happen for them. Any place where they are here, they go sack them. Now I make you they sack me. Then two again, let me talk another place. This is Ozoba where they see. Ozoba no big, but they have Oha, what they call Oha, and Anta for Ozoba. And any person where they for Oha and Anta, you there for Ozoba. And if you get wet, you can enter Oha. They no disturb you. How come? That's one third place. And let me forge ahead again. You know Bogoro? They are not coming over this Bogoro now nickname. We have Enaka. Naka there for Bogoro. And if you there for Naka, You go enter Obogoro. Obogoro no go sack you because he there for Hanaka. See, any person will take oath, juju, when you hand the clean. If you see, what you go take notes, then take juju now. Here will grow and be a beer. You hear me? In body go there, because you think they're right. It's just like everybody. Amen. So that thing go here and no think back. Just like everybody, when you hand they clean, they rule well. I say in body go there, he can even you go the right bicycle. Make him rule well, make God there with him. Because as I'm telling you now, God's not there with him. Because as with the angry, I say God's the angry. Let me just open up. Make him change pattern. The leadership. In the drum, I don't know what I go call him. In the drum, like say, we not be person. I like this people, I don't like this people. Okay, why you go come from my own village now, or my state? Can Tinubu contact somebody from River State here as a minister? Well, the governor, where did I not go know? Why not? As you go collect Omakwele as a city chairman, the governor, where did I know? Understand me now? That's the problem. If they let this man down, and this man is forgot to because in there here, he said no go crown and chief, no go crown and chief. You go carry the person when no chief Sondachi. He refuse to crown am. And the person where is senior, not say a senior, because when you know the way in the bonam. He follow trainer.
They married the mama, come to him and I don't marry. Born picking before they married the mama call him and got me. Imagine.
How much person will not go first? How person not go first?
There's nothing to make I rule this woman watch you. Nothing to make I rule this woman watch you. Why? What it? Did I find any trouble? No.
We meet us back up or us back up here. Make them change that here. So also what happen, when they lead then they go. All the us back, then they're against us. And you cannot go there saying get problem. Or tenant or anybody go there, go say one go see us back, maybe you can't arrest somebody, they no go give us. As soon as you from here, nobody will give you us back.
That's right.
Now then they cost everything, no. Need it for our hand. That's why we want our own, make we not die
in silence.
In silence. Yes. Thank you, my Lord. Nothing will happen for you.
God bless you.
I would want you people to also interview him to find out. When I had all the power, when I was the CSO, I was with him 2 years and 8 months. Whether I sold one plot of land that belonged to Rumekini, I was the CSO. I had all the power. I didn't sell. It's now I'm not the CSO that I will sell land. I had all the power. Like Stanley made mention, Omakwele is the core. He started even this thing. They say baptismal name is land grabbing. We don't know of a land grabbing, eh? Omakwele started selling our family land. Further investigation should find out where I know he has worked. Is Obiabo as at when they were paying 35,000. Now minimum wage maybe 80,000. So go and investigate Omakwele. EFCC should come and find out which business has he done. The mass what it is from those areas Omakwele has used to intimidate the youth. There was a time in our family, youth don't gather. Use police to chase them. Everywhere, arrest them, intimidate them. It's all that if we are not on the part of telling those youth calm down, it's not that a lion, because youth can react and get grip of him. But because we're on the part of peace, particularly I will always tell them, don't spoil your matter. Until today, like when you asked the other, your man asked in our interview, he said, all this thing that is happening, have you people reacted? I said, we'll keep on updating police. You understand? Till today, that is why you see that the thing has not turned to fighting. We keep on reporting, telling police. There is no police who've not gone, no. IGP here, every other place. So, on the part of Nyawale and the insecurity, I would say he's the bulk of the insecurity. Why I left him was a full-blown insecurity on his side. If I tell the public, they will know that even what he fashioned within when I was there, if I say was close to what killed Chima, they will think it's lie. He asked us to write petition trying to see how that this side of the land will be settled. Who are there? We wrote petition, me, the city chairman, to Commissioner of Police. SARS was handling. The one Supoba was following up the matter. Behold, on one of the occasions we were going to that meeting, Ba called me to say, do I know what is happening? That Nyenwale must have gone to invite cult activity to manage the DC. Ba was thrilled. At the meeting, I said, if this thing is certain, well, I wouldn't conclude, but let me come to the house and find out. By the time I came to Nyenwale, I called the wife. The city chairman was there. I said, look at what we had. And he admitted in affirmative that he invited court people. Meanwhile, he assigned us, petition was written to Commissioner of Police, not that police will settle that this, but that petition brought the ALO counterpart to solve this problem. So part of that ignited level of problem, and when it happened, Yenwale could not, those parties who saw that were the chief person who constituted this problem, we are still in the community. Yenwale never did anything. Killings from then, he doesn't intervene, but he only intervened when this arrest was made. That was when. Shootings, bloodshed, everything in the community, he doesn't do anything about it, but he's telling the public that we are causing a problem. So it is my humble advice that the Commissioner of Police should invite Yenwale. The Obia board chairman should not be misinformed, because by body language, the way I'm seeing it, supposing he's here with us, I will tell him I look as the way I look like the surroundings as if he's misinformed. Boze died in Rubik, is one of their party members. Land Obia board chairman came. That was one person. But now, a lot of this crisis that is supposed to consume the whole community, Obia board chairman had not visited Rubik, and we even went to his office. We didn't see him. We met with the deputy. So he's uncalled for. You understand? He is the chief security. If he had met with rulemaking and wanted to settle peace, he has not taken decision. He has not taken. That was why in the other interview I said he invited us the first time, we met with him first and second, but he has not taken decision as the chief security of the district. Rulemaking is just one place out of Obiabo. One town in the whole of the Obiabo, and the primary objective is to save life and property. He has not done it. So, and is it tomorrow when somebody is coming leading from Obio, you say making is in crisis? I'm ashamed of what is happening. I'm ashamed.
My name is Pastor Archie Stanley. Ordinarily, I don't see too much issues rulemaking. If you ask me, I would say where the Yenwale has made mistake is by choosing Omakwele Iwuwo as the CDC of rulemaking. Why? Because he has so many questions to answer. In the first place, before my father, being the oldest man rulemaking chief, SWR chief, came in as a chief, they started making trouble. And before we knew it, they took us to court. I was saying, no, well, we went to Yenwale to crown my father ordinarily. He declined. What's his name? Barrister Kingsley Iwuwo and Omakwele, they are three in number, Charles Iwuwo also. They brought a court judgment refusing Yenwale to crown my father as the chief. As chief to enter the Council of Chiefs rulemaking. And we took that same verdict to Akbo. Akbo read it and said, well, since it's like this, we should go to court and end up in court. After we finish, we should come back to them. That they were advising Yenwale on what to do. But before we knew it, Yenwale came back and crowned my father's younger brother, Eda Christine Archie, into the rulemaking Council of Chiefs. And I took the matter to Akbo and asked the secretary to go and stop that event. Ordinarily, rulemaking Council of Chiefs, they meet by 10 a.m. But that very day, Nyenwale did that program around 7 a.m. in the morning. So by the time I all got there, the secretary got to Nyenwale. He said he has already finished the program, of which it was the game plan. And what we did was ask our lawyer to take a letter to stop that whatever thing he has to do again in that council of chief, if he has to appoint anybody as a member, that my father should be a signatory or should be the one to appoint anybody that will represent Mahucho in making council of chiefs or whatever, youths or whatever. So today, we're hearing that Omakwele is CDC chairman of rulemaking. CDC chairman on what ground? The hall where we normally meet is in court's injunction. So where was he appointed? Who appointed him? If they say we don't have a chief, but we'll have the oldest person who will bless whosoever that will go before he goes there. But that was done in error. Omakwele position is done in error. So if you ask me, ordinarily, he's not supposed to be the CDC chairman of rulemaking, which he's claiming to be. So I want to make it clear to both those tenants, the tenant that is deceiving, that Omakwele in the first place is not the CDC chairman of rulemaking. That his position is illegal. So he should step down so that Nyenwale can, comfortably call the chiefs and call the right people who are supposed to work with him. Because when you're working with the wrong people, the house cannot stand. So the world should know that he is not the right person. Looking at it, even inside the Roman family, where this whole challenge is coming from. Before I came back from town, I was staying in town before I came here around 2019. And I came in, what I heard was that Omakwele sold land given to the youths, about 420 plots, which made Omakwele to arrest some youths, imprison them, why the house became divided. And that was where the human problem started. From there till date, we were still going to police, going back. There's no police we have not been to. Abuja, everywhere, we have gone everywhere to make sure that we resolve this problem. The problem is still there. So Omakwele, if you ask me, he's the problem, not just mentioning, because Nyenwale is age. You cannot remember a lot of things. Just like my father, today, if he asks you something, tomorrow, if he tells you something today, tomorrow he says he has forgotten. Nyenwale cannot remember those things. So Nyenwale should come back home. Select. I know when my mother's younger brother was the youth, was the CDC of rulemaking. There was no issue like this. Maxwell has been there. There was no issue like this. What's his name? Gentle Akane was there. There was no issue like this. But this guy knew that he has so many skeletons in his under his table. You understand? He just came in. Nobody knew. These chiefs here, we have about 5 chiefs in 5 communities in the Hill family.
The problem we have in this community is Nyenwale. If Nyenwale decided today, Rumek will be in peace, Rumek will be in peace. Number 1 is Nyenwale. Number 2 is Patrick Abenichi. That is the person who used to deceive Nyenwale. The main problem where they cause all this katakata for rulemaking, now because of chieftaincy. Person when mama born for house, need they take through. For drink for this our ancestor. Then the waiting the cause wahala. Now the first thing we cause wahala for this community before this the main thing where they cause wahala. This is why they explain to you now. And the Nyenwale know the truth. Even Nyenwale himself don't talk up. Person where they born for house and no go cram. The same Nyenwale revise again the cram person where they born for house. Then the waiting the cause problem for the making. Now Benichi deceiver men cram person where they born for house. Patrick he follow. Omakwele follow. Youth president follow. Do you know where the police custody now? CSO still follow. These people are mentioned and the people they cause problem for this community. People who see no Nyenwale for your own family, they plenty, but they born them for house. They carry through, give Nyenwale because that's the right thing for Ikure land. Now they waiting the cost wahala for making. Anyway, I thought we go talk say that waiting at all. Now waiting the cost wahala. Make comment invite Nyenwale. Men do the right thing. It will see peace will reign. Forget about land. Not even land the cost wahala. This is what I be sure that waiting the cost wahala for making. Now chief that this man we see here. Now be the person where they supposed to carry through for this family where we see here now. They want to carry and go give Wale wine. The late Wale wine. Chief Ebe wall will live this wall. Now be the right person where you are supposed to cram. Now they go the average go deceive and men go cram while you remind. And what the cost can get for making. Well, they're gonna for house. So it's not even about castle or chief. About king. Don't tell a man cram this man, no way. Even I would say, cram this man, no way. God to still give verdict. Cram this man, no way. That's what the cost for our community. I go straight to the point. Not be really matter.
Said a lot. So I want to just say something concerning the junction they're talking about. So the junction belongs to Rumehio family, and even we have gone as far as having a memorandum understanding between Rumehio family and the unions. That we have a paper here from the Commissioner of Police where we reported the matter. So this we have an understanding with the union. That the junction belongs to Rumehio. So Rumehio should not come there to disturb this family when they are working there.
Over 20 years, this set of people have been handling this community, and they are taking decisions even without the Royal Highness, the previous Royal Highness and this Royal Highness. I think this Royal Highness was installed sometime 2018, 6th of June, and then there were a lot of controversies. With the help and aid of this our leader here, Comrade Samuel Mecha, he ensured that he was perfectly installed through the aid of the Council of Chiefs, Council of Chiefs. And this set of people, I heard the Yenwale talking about parallel government. When I read a news, he was talking about parallel government. This set of persons, we are involved in this parallel government through one Mr. Obed Wosu. They constituted their own government. They were existing. Even when the Royal Highness was installed as the chief and the paramount ruler of Rumekini, they constituted their own Royal Highness through this Obed Wosu. They have CDC chairman, they have the CSO of the Rumekini, they have the president, Emmanuel Kebro, was still the president. Acho Felix Amadi was still the CDC chairman of Rumekini. Samuel Jonathan Nanta was still the CSO. Meanwhile, the Yenwale have pronounced that Samuel Mecha is the CSO. Okay? These persons, they did not allow them to operate. It was on this ground that we saw that insecurity want to ravage the community. The CSO went back through the aid of our youth movement. Then we are now like looking for alternative measures to curb the situation on ground. They invited us back and took some persons, 6 persons from Rumekini, that calmed the situation today. And we are happy that peace came to Rumekini. The paramount ruler, having known this truth, the primary objective he came to Rumekini was to restore peace. But we see that he delayed from it because of the antecedent and what is happening today. Having known this peace, he has sacked this person that helped him to ensure he was installed as the paramount ruler of Yenwale. He's no longer with any of them. I can mention if you want me to mention. He's no longer with any of them. Today, those set of people, already they had plan. They had this plan to handle this community the way they want. Selling our land, selling all the land in Rumekini. With my age today, I cannot boast of any plot of land in Rumekini that I was shared to. I cannot boast of any plot of land. But we are intimidated. We are harassed. We are undermined at any level. So what are they saying? Now, talking about police arresting some persons is, to me, is laughable. That people will be crying on air that police are arresting. Police cannot arrest you when you do nothing wrong. I'm in my house, you can come and arrest me. Of course, they have been arresting us. It's not the first time police will see the truth. We will be released. So talking about if they arrest their people, they will come back before that day. Then if their own people will stay, they are causing the problem. Police know the truth.
Intimidating me, eating something that belonged to me and them, and they are eating it alone. And I did not do anything. I handle everything to God. But I did not do anything. Like one person said here, said, they have been controlling this community for 20-something years. Imagine now, how many years I am now to add with, to remove 20-something years in my age. It's for you to know that for long, these people have been dealing with us.
even total of all nearby community that is close to us, they all knew all these things. If they will permit them to even say the truth, they will say the truth. The truth that I'm talking about. They have already knew total of this name that have been mentioned. Patrick Akando, Omakwele Ihunwo, Chizenum, Soso, and so many of them. They have been selling, including this Boyoyo now that police is holding. There have been total of land that Rumekini people has. They are the one that is selling it. Every person know this thing that I'm talking about. When them, even that side that, when they go to the maybe occasion like this, you might genuinely have your own personal money as someone who is working or someone who got men respect, but they will come there to challenge you. I fought for him. His name is Lawyer Louis Amadewan. And I fought for him to the extent their group, this Mr. Obet, Wosu, and their clique, they find me up to 5 goats. 5 goats, just because, what is their reason? That I went ahead to support this man. And total of that 5 goats, he did not assist me to clear that debt before the family. I did total of all these things to just make sure that peace will reign. Now we have opportunity. God now brought someone who will lead the Roman. We have opportunity. We have opportunity who will lead the Roman. The opportunity that we have who will lead the Roman, before you know. And the Apple Council of Chief finally give a verdict by telling him to crown the chief of Romari. They mandated him by telling him, go ahead and crown the chief of Romari.
Yes, I want to tell the public that I'm not a kidnapper. What Omakwele said that I'm a kidnapper with. Yes, the problem we have in this community is Yenwale, Patrick, Soso, Abelinchi, and the Pepe, and the Chizenim, Jesse Amade, and Boyoyo, John Chinda. Yes, by God's grace, total problem of this community is Yenwale. One, we went to Afronomare, and we have Yenwale, Omare, mean Chief Livinus Ebe Wallo. The man won Waleru wine. It's okay now, no problem now. Yenwale give him direction to go and cram the chief Livinus Ebe. Yenwale give him direction to go and cram this one. She did not obey the Yenwale. So we went to local government. The local government chairman said, go and settle this man. The man, they say they should cram, they go and cram them. Yenwale say, okay, no problem. After that, the man don't want to do whatever they say he should do. Fine. The problem of this community is that when they tell Yenwale to do this thing, Abenchi and the Usoso and the Boyo will tell the man he should not cram anybody. So
as one of the elder in the family of Ehio, so I want to thank every one of us that has spoken this afternoon. So I also want to put an appeal to the local government chairman who have given an order sometime to the Yenwale of Rumekini. He even gave his money to see that he brought everybody to order and discussed and settled the issue amicably, which he listened to see whether that was done, and it was not done. So I still want to put across to him that he should not relent. He should also still call the Yenwale of Rumekini to see that peace, which we, in your community, want, that peace is being observed in the community. That's
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Niger, and it was done by Ides Prince. And today, it's almost as if he was making a prophecy about the situation going on in the country. Unfortunately, the numbers are still reading for the very wrong reasons, with death toll being recorded across different parts of the country. And we're still talking about insecurity, even the big 2026. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Good evening.
When sometimes it feels like things are, how do I put it? Sometimes we have like a period where back to back to back to back, we're having like series news of killings, kidnappings, abductions, banditry, and all of that for a period of time. And then after a while it subsides.
It was as if they go on holidays.
But then that doesn't make it better, because it just means that for the period that we don't hear those news often, we take it that okay, maybe things are better now. And then after a while, it comes back happening again, reminding us that we are really not over this, we are really not out of this space of insecurity and all of those things going on.
Obviously, Kweselid mentioned some days back that we've now made insecurity an industry where people would invest and know that they would also get return on investment. There was also on the national television a man who had come out to talk about the fact that the kidnappers, they are in talks with them, and that they are observing some break, they are having a discussion and all of those things. But unfortunately, while some people were in their place of worship, trying to exercise that right to conscience to also own a religion or profess a faith, somewhere in Niger State, innocent Nigerians were again kidnapped and whisked away to unknown location as bandits invaded the Dekara community in Bogu local government area of Niger State. And so far, the numbers are still existing in variance without, a proper click on the amount or the number of persons kidnapped. Yet, we say we are in a country. But on today's edition of Security and You, the expert will be talking to us on what we ought to do and how we can go about it as a people to, be on top of our game. Okay, so we'll get back to talking security and you, but as a matter of exigency and to communicate the same across to you, we have some guests in the studio joining us this evening. They are from Lock Life International Nigeria, and they will be sharing some information with you this evening. And we have the first gentleman to my left-hand side. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here.
Thank you so much. All right. My name is Ambassador Ifeanyi Baseo. I'm a nutritionist.
Okay. You're welcome, Ambassador Ifeanyi.
Thank you so much.
Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you so much. My name is Ambassador Buma. I'm a resident therapist.
Okay, great. Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Thank you so
gentlemen. So, Lock Life International, what exactly is in the package?
All right. Lock Life International is a Chinese biotech, a wonderful company, that came into Nigeria. The good thing about it is that we're just coming into Nigeria to see how we can sanitize the people, reach out to the people, and show the people something that is new in the industry. Now, we have a powerful machine called the Meridian Therapy Machine. This machine is extremely powerful and it's one of a kind in the health sector today. And we have a particular product in that particular company that is basically premium and wonderful for the human body, especially the Meridian machine.
Interesting. So, can you elucidate further on how that works?
Okay, thank you very much. Now, I call the machine the bioenergetic meridian therapy machine. Now, when we talk of meridian, there are meridian points in the body. And first of all, the problem that most people have, it's poor circulation of blood in the system. Once you have poor circulation of blood, you start having issues. Now, there was a research and they found out that the body has 12 meridian points. Now, these 12 meridian points carry energy throughout the body. There's one in the kidney, there's one in the liver, there's one in the lungs, there's one in the heart. The major one is in the waist. So what moves through these meridian points is blood and oxygen.
Okay.
And if one of them is blocked, that particular organ starts having an issue. And if that organ has an issue, it can affect another organ. It can lead to affecting another organ, stressing the whole system. So you can find out that some people start having some ailments like stroke, paralysis. Some people have back pain. Some people can't sleep at night. Some people have even eye issues.
What about Parkinson's disease?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They are all related to poor circulation of blood.
That's true.
Now, you mentioned the meridian earlier, and to the knowledge of what I have, it's about geography. But can you go ahead and expand further on it? What are the meridian points actually?
These are, they call them meridian points or acupoints. These are the points that they allow blood and oxygen to flow through the body, to flow to these particular organs. They are on the organs, they are near the organs. They open up the pathway for energy to flow to these organs. Like the one in the heart now, if it is blocked, that's when you start having symptoms of stroke, symptoms of you have numbness in the hand, in the fingers and the feet. It's like some people have this feeling like they are choking pins on their hands and everything. So if these meridian points are blocked, they call them acupoints too. If they get blocked, blood cannot flow well to these organs. So once blood can't flow well to these organs, the organs fail in function. They don't function the way they are supposed to function. So what this machine is about is opening up these meridian points.
Exactly.
That is what the machine does. It opens up these meridian points that have been blocked and allows the free flow of blood and oxygen and energy. And it just stops poor circulation of blood.
Listening to you, I could remember some of my lessons from reading about acupuncture, one of the Chinese method of dealing with things. But Ambassador, let's have you further, tell the listener this evening about, some of the offers that they can get from Lock Life International Nigeria, I mean, to revitalize their body, speed up wellness.
Okay, the truth about it, as you said before, as my colleague said, the basic function about how the body system works rests in the flow of blood. Now, if you have a proper blood circulation in your body system, believe me, you'll be very healthy. A lot of people today are suffering from, different kind of health challenge because of poor blood circulation. As you can see, he referenced in the issues of stroke. Now, a lot of people have numbness, unknown to them that is one of the symptoms of stroke. We have seen cases where people have severe stroke, unknown to them because of poor blood circulation. Now, what this machine does is it does extremely extraordinary. When we traveled to Kano, we had a massive testimony based on what this machine does. So the Meridian machine, what it does is it opens the acupuncture points of the body. Each part of our body is connected together or in a particular place where it is called acupuncture. So when you use this Meridian machine, it has to open it and enhance proper blood flow and blood circulation.
Interesting. So you have a program coming up. What exactly is involved in this program? Where is it happening? How can people get to be a part of it? I mean, to make them, get more awareness about your health.
Okay. we have decided that it's quite expensive to do this therapy. So we said let's do a promo for people so that they can actually afford to pay for this and do this promo. So what we do normally is when you come, we don't like to work on assumption. So when you come to the office, we run a test on you first, which costs about 20,000 before. So we now said let's bring the price down a bit. So we are taking 10,000 for the test tomorrow, and then for the therapy, that's the machine for you to use the machine, open up your meridian points, healing processes and everything in the system. We now said, okay, we'll just take 30,000 for that, for people to be able to afford to use this machine and to feel, so that they can tell other people that this is what we have discovered, this is what we have felt. So our office is at number 56 Old Refinery Road, Elele1, Port Harcourt, which is just beside Penn Motel, like you're going to Oil Mill. And the time is 8 a.m. And since it's a promo, we are still doing something special for the first 3 people that come. We are going to give them a special package. Theirs is a special package. I won't say what we are going to do for them, but when they come, they will see it. So the first 3 people that come, the time is 8 a.m. So when they get there by 8 a.m. and I see these are the first 3 people here, because I'll be there. These are the first 3 people here, and they come. The Chinese people have decided that they will do a special package for them, because they are trained Chinese people doing this therapy. So what the numbers you can call to talk to people and ask more questions and to book your seats and everything are 0806 659 2103. I'll call it again. 0806 659 2103. The second number is 0813 414 3293. 0813 414 3293. If you have any questions you want to ask, you want to clarify, you want to be sure of what you're doing, you can call these 2 numbers. Once again, the office is at number 56 Old Refinery Road, Elele1, Port Harcourt, just beside Penn Motel Plaza. That's where we are. We have an office there, and that is our head office in Port Harcourt right now. So when you come, you will now experience the bioenergetic meridian therapy machine. I want you to hear the name. It's called the bioenergetic therapy machine. Yes, it's going to open up all the meridian points in your body, work on your system, allow blood to flow freely in your system. It kills pains too in the system. Some people with chronic pains and everything. So when you come, some men can't even stand up properly. So all these things are blockage of meridian points. That was causes most of these things. Yes. So it opens up these meridian points and allows you to live a free and healthy life.
I would have held you to contempt, but this is not a court of law. Where you mentioned that there are some gifts and you don't want to expose it to me.
Well,
brother,
you could just visit the office tomorrow morning. By 8 o'clock. And if you're the first person, wow, like that full package, you're gonna get a full package.
It looks like we have a date. So you do want to just touch on a couple of things before we wrap it up? We have less than a minute.
All right. So what I just want to say is a brief thing. It is, they said experience, they said, is the best teacher. And a lot of people believes that, they have taken a lot of medications, so to say, and they have not been able to satisfy themselves, especially men. A lot of men experience, issues down there. And it's a problem. So majority of these issues are caused by poor blood circulation. We are telling you that there is a technology, biotech technology, that is in town now that can resolve that issue, and you get very strong and very okay. Women too, these things are very effective and they are working passively. So meet us there tomorrow. Come for yourself. Be in time. Be punctual. Make your seat reservation and see for yourself how this thing works. Thank you and God bless you.
Let's have you run through the phone numbers again.
Okay, once again, the phone numbers are 0806 659 2103. 0806 659 2103. 0813 414 3293. 0813 414 3293. The time is 8 a.m. and it's at number 56 Old Refinery Road, Elele1, Port Harcourt.
Well, this is actually a complete and interesting package, looking at the fact that there are also gynecology issues like fibroid and ovarian cysts that have been handled, Parkinson's disease, brain disorder, and many more when you talk about your bioenergetic meridian therapy. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here this evening. We wish you the best.
You can keep that though.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So I get my gift.
Exactly. Yes, when you get to the office,
it's like a ticket. Okay.
We're expecting you there.
Awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
It's still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. We just take an interlude and then we come back to continue on security, and you stay here. It is still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And I know the suspension has been very loud, keeping Mr. Smith. No, Rona.
Yeah.
How are you, my friend? Mr. Smith, sorry, that thing is still coming out.
What's
Dr.
that?
Smith.
Yeah.
Ukechi Dib. You didn't hear what I said. The appellation, Dr. Smith.
So, are you trying to sound certain way?
No, he said doctor, so speak. Confirmed. Good evening to you, Dr. Smith Ukechi Dibia.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Ade. You're just killing me here. I'm just laughing.
Doc, wait. You're one of the latest.
Don't allow Ade flatter you.
No. We're putting forward reality statements.
Oh, no, sure. That's good.
As long as there will be rice and other things. It's
By
not...
addressing him the way you did.
Yes, sir.
Well, the rice will come because you called him.
You've not heard of doctoral Thanksgiving? He will do it.
That's after we talk security. You can go and meet him somewhere else.
When we do it, we'll be security conscious.
While you are eating the food.
While we are eating. Good evening to you, Dr. Smith Ukechi Dibia.
Good evening, Ade. Thank you very much. Good evening, Rona. Thank you for having me.
All right. So while you were on the sideline, we were basically giving, more like an overview into what the situation is concerning the kidnap of more than 100 people and 30 others who were killed. The siege that, befell Niger State, where as we speak, the statistics still remain at variance at different quarters. But it's also important to ask ourselves, who is actually safe in the context of everything that we're experiencing in Nigeria? Rona was pointing out earlier that sometimes it looks as if the bandits go on break and then they are back. But Mr. Smith Ukechi Dibia, because of the much time that we have, let's see how much we can squeeze into the box this evening. What is the way forward as a security expert and a crime analyst?
Okay, as it's one thing and one question I have for us. Like you just said, who is safe? If hundreds of Nigerians can be attacked, doesn't kill, us, especially adopted in one coordinated operation. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Yeah, and the question is who exactly is safe? I will say that when you say who exactly is safe, can you hear me?
Yes, very well, Mr. Smith. We can hear you. It's confirmed.
Okay, fine. I can say that nobody is completely safe in an environment where criminals, actors can operate without insufficient detection and deterrence. Sorry. But that does not mean that Nigeria as a country are helpless. Security actually can be improved when government combine intelligence and all that. And then one question I have to ask our security personnel or the security agencies is that is number one, where is our early warning intelligence or early warning system?
Okay.
When you look at security politically, I know that the war we're fighting in Nigeria is not the conventional war where your enemy and see them with their uniform. Yes, I know. That's not a conventional war. Yes, it's difficult. But one of the things I will ask is where is our early warning intelligence? Because security agencies learn about a major attack primarily from residents, social media, and news. We cannot be hearing about attack from social media, from residents, like what has happened in Niger State. Up till now, we still cannot say it is 100 persons,
that were
it is
kidnapped.
30 persons, it is 600. Report has that 600 persons had been adopted. Some quarters say it is 100, some 30 were killed, some say 20, and all of that. And this is get almost how many days now? We have not gotten a comprehensive number from the reliable source how many persons were adopted. Because if we have that number, it will give us a clearer view of how many persons that were adopted. That's why I'm asking, where is our early warning system?
But how can
Number
we,
two,
Mr. Smith, how can we develop these early warning systems? Because again, we've seen instances where these terrorists, when they plan to carry out attacks, I can remember the incident in Magu and some other communities, they even attacked telecommunication installations.
yes, Mr. Ade, security has to do with intelligence. And now, even attacking telecommunication systems, security intelligence are there. These people come from a community. We should have community communication with the law enforcement agent. So at every point in time, these people come, we should have that response, swift response from the community, and that is why where we should have warning sign. We have had incidences where they say the security men left the place after a few minutes the attack was carried out. So there are supposed to be early warning sign before the terrorists will attack the telecommunication masts, what so-called. There should be, before then, there should be an early warning investigation. And now, how do we get this? Mr. D, I'm doing a particular work on insecurity being managed, 1999 insecurity in 21st century.
That is an approach?
And yeah, that's that approach. What we're trying to say is that the approach you're using to manage 21st century a technological security challenges shouldn't be the same thing you use in 15th century.
Mr. Smith.
So,
Mr. Smith.
Yes. Yes.
Emergency numbers, emergency call lines, would they fall into this category that you just mentioned when you said intelligence?
Not the general emergency call line.
Okay.
See,
specific
not
ones.
the general. Yes, not the general emergency call line. The general emergency call line could just be for everybody.
Okay.
But where you see in this same Niger, there had been kidnapped of about 300 and something, 2200 and something, and all these things would have led us to integrating a national kidnapping database, so that at every point in time you have spies. Let me use the word. You have these people representing the security agencies living in the community, so that when this is happening, they should respond to. They should call the law enforcement agencies, and they should be standby to respond. It's not whereby when they call them, they are using bike to run to the community. No, because if the law enforcement agencies are actually on ground, we probably would have known how many persons. But also recall that we cannot have them everywhere. So there are lots of technology that can do that. That is why I said, where is our integrated national kidnapping database? Every kidnapping, Mr. Ade, should contribute intelligence to the continuous updated national threat map.
That's true.
Did you hear that?
Very well.
Now, how many kidnapping that has happened in Niger State? How are they contributing to the updated national security threat map? By now, we should have known how these people operate. These are the patterns.
No, they
that
do.
these
They do
people
have a
operate.
pattern. They do have a pattern. Some people also believe that it's as a result of complicity on the side of a security agent that is causing it. I mean, earlier you established what we saw as well from video evidence and some others adduced by people who were resident in that area, talking about security personnel that would have to exit the location, and then you have these individuals coming and sweeping on innocent community people. There's also another aspect, Mr. Smith, that I think you should also, find very interesting. The fact that at some point it's looking as if there's a battle over who gets the laurel between the armed forces, or so to speak, the Nigerian army and the Nigerian police force. And intelligence gathering becomes a problem because I have heard firsthand about the disagreement that happens when it comes to who takes credit for what arrest. And it's almost as if the army is trying to take the first step or take the credit in the place where the police had achieved the same. And you look at such individuals or such institutions, if they begin to have these levels of disagreement, how then would intelligence sharing be properly situated to make sure that safeguarding the lives and properties of Nigerians is of paramount?
Yeah, it is an issue. That is why we need to have a special tax, a special unit for this particular incident, kidnapping incident or terrorism. Because you see, a situation where military personnel are receiving different information, the police receiving different information, the GSSs and all of that receiving different information at every different time. We put us in a very confusing state, because why? And at every point we lose these information, the terrorists actually gain more strength. So that is why I say, where is our national kidnapping updated database, so that we will not have a combined thing that we receive one information at every given time, comprises the all arms of law enforcement in that team, so that we can have this sorted out. And let me also tell you, when you talk about completely in that side of the member security agencies, you see, in my profession or in my field, that's what we call routine activity theory. Did you hear that? That's what we call routine activity theory. Just use it to explain what you just asked. You see, a routine activity theory, crime teaches us that there will always be three elements that will be on ground before crime will happen. Okay? Yes, and please. Now let me tell you, so that we know how to fight it. Number one is that for a crime to happen, there must always be, or there will always be, a motivated offender plus a suitable target plus an absence of a culpable guardianship. Let me bring it here now so that we will understand what I'm trying to say now. In this place now, the criminals are the motivated offenders. In this incident, the residents gathered in a predictable locations, the mosque, the religious ones, are the suitable target. And now the question then becomes, where was capable guidance? Now, who are the capable guidance? Not necessarily because individual police officers or soldiers failed. The deeper question is where the security system possesses sufficient early warning capability. Now, had it been that they possess this early warning capability, had it been that they possess this information coverage, Mr. Ade, at every point these things happen, we don't get footages of crime. When are we going to be having footages of crime? That a bandit will come in, things will happen, hundreds of persons will be taken out from a community. There is no footage of crime anywhere to actually say, what are we going to do? We have technologies that we can use to do this. Yes.
Smith, okay. So let's just quickly open the phone lines. Yes, let's see if we can accommodate a call or two
calls.
and some questions before we go on to, analyze some other aspect of this particular conversation. We're talking security and you this evening on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Adekunle Adejuma and Rona Agbara right here with our security expert and crime analyst, Dr. Smith Ukechi Dibia. The Niger State situation, as we speak, the figures are still conflicting with one another on the number of persons that have been kidnapped, and it's just as if we go back and repeat almost the same thing over and over again. You can be a part of the program this evening. Call in and have your say. The number to call is 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. For WhatsApp, the text message is 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening, and welcome to the program.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Welcome.
Good evening to our guests who make our time most Thursday nights to educate the public and to enlighten us and tell us questions we should be asking our government. For me, I can sleep with what I want to say now, that the government are complicit of all this brouhaha, all this kidnapping, a lot of crimes going on in Nigeria. Our security agencies are also complicit. Else they will not continue. Do you remember when they kidnapped our
former power minister?
CCTV.
The younger sister.
So why are we not seeing stages of all these ones?
Okay.
Let God.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
This is Honorable Chris Oakley.
All right.
See, the only business that can thrive well in Nigeria is government business. See, let us stop telling ourselves like this administration, they have a lot of questions to answer. I am telling you, you see this kind of security business that is going on in Nigeria, federal government don't want to tell us who they normally pay money to release. After some batch to batch, the boys will come back again and kidnap. Federal government do nothing. If today, remember Canadian court ruling, what did they say about
the parties? Okay.
Okay, now let them continue doing business with the bandits with our children.
Thank you, Honorable Chris. 95.1. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, that call got dropped. You can try again, and we'll definitely patch you through. 0810-951-0951. We'll just do one or two more calls, and we wrap up the program this evening. 95.1. Good evening. Good evening to you.
I greet my sister there, and your guest. Obina is here.
Obina, you're welcome. Kindly speak up, Obina.
Yes, if you can you hear me clearly? This, I think we have problem. I feel like tribalism is one of the things that is destroying the activities of and the Air Force and Navy. They bring the activity. They feel like they are active in the southeast. When you hear that Fulani has been attacked somewhere by ESN, that they don't want to see them in the you see immediately they move and make sure that they arrest and go to the camp of those ESN that is chasing cattle. You see them, you like don't consign them. So there is some people is controlling the military. True tribalism, yes.
All right.
That's what I want to tell you. Very, very important.
Okay. Thank you. He says the situation of tribalism, although it was difficult to actually hear you clearly. I don't know how the network tends to be very reactive these days, but we appreciate that. We have less than 4 minutes to wrap it up. Let's go back to Dr. Smith Ukechi Dibia and get to have other perspective as it builds up. Hello, Dr. Smith.
Yes, Ade, I'm here.
Yes, please. We believe you've been listening to the contributions of our listener.
Yes, I want to say that one of the drivers of this kidnapping and adopting is beginning to turn to a business, an economic, or a particular enterprises for the perpetrators. And now the question remains: where is the financial war against kidnapping? How many persons had been prosecuted? If ransom is the fuel, why aren't we systematically tackling the financial infrastructure supporting kidnapping network? Mr. Day, I want to say that at every point abduction happened and ransom paid and released, it gives room for another operation because they, yes, because they will use that particular fund to recoup again for another operation. Okay, every adopted person has a family. So what the government should do is the government should begin to prosecute. Let us cut off this aspect of finance because the adoption is becoming lucrative. Imagine where a terrorist or is asking for 100 million, is asking for 200 and more of that. That is becoming lucrative in their side. So what we need to do, we should begin to look at who are those people financing these people. Mr. Ade, how can it be that a terrorist will adopt people and hundreds of millions will be paid, and these millions, they are not eating them in paper. This money comes back to the society. And how do they track this money? How come we cannot track this money? Who goes to receive this money and return it back to the society? How does this money come back to the society? This is what we need to do.
Very
because
well.
that's the fuel. And if we cannot systematically tackle that fuel and cut it off, it will continue to happen.
Okay.
Mr. Ade, let me just say in closing to say that.
All right.
Every adopted person has a family.
Of course.
Every person kid leaves a vacuum. Every ransom payment potential finance for another operation. And every successful criminal attack teaches criminals that the opportunity still exists. As Nigerians, as security operatives, we need to step up to see that we get this fuel, which is finance, cut off. I can tell you, adoption will stop. Thank you for having me.
A brilliant position, and I believe that those who are actually in position to act on these, and even people who are of community leadership and thought, can actually make do of this information. Once again, congratulations to you, Dr. Smith Ukechi Dibia. We appreciate your time on the program this evening.
Thank you for having me, Ade. Thank you, Ronald.
Thank you. All right, this is where we'd wrap it up on here for Security and You. Do not forget, by 9 p.m., the throw comes up. Right after that, the world news at 10. So stay with us, remain with us, and stay locked in on this dial today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yesterday, we made a promise that we will be back, and it's going to be all about the under-20 team of Nigeria who are in Poland. And on the 7th of September, they'll be playing their very first game in this competition. Eberoji yesterday said that if she's called upon, she'll be right here. We'll take a break. When we come back on the other side, Eberoji and yours truly will be talking about the Super Falcons. Yes, no, the Super Falconers. Yes, Super Falconers of Nigeria. Many thanks for staying with us, and my pleasure to see that Eberoji kept her promise and she's here. Ebere, thank you for joining us again.
Thank you so much, Ogaji. It's a pleasure as always to be here. It's let's get it all rolling.
Yesterday we touched on the under-20 team of Nigeria who are in Poland for the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. And remember you mentioned something yesterday that our captain is not here. Why?
Oh, well, it's quite unfortunate that this is the 12th edition of this tournament, and our captain Joy Ibukwe had issues with her visa. She's not going to be amongst the team in Poland for the Super Falconets that would represent Nigeria at that tournament. Visa issues here and there. It's not something would maybe start saying the reason as to why it happened. It happens, and I believe this is not the first time. Not just for anybody can get his or her visas, withheld or denied. So it's quite unfortunate for her, but then it is what it is. The game will still be played, and we have players ready, there already to make us proud at the end of the day.
Yes, make us proud. They should. Ebere, these girls have been in the final of the Under-20 World Cup 2 times in recent times. And there's something about them meeting Germany. Each time they meet the Germans, na brick wall.
They've been 2-time runner-ups in 2010 and also in 2014, and it has been the German side. We lost on both legs in the final. It's quite unfortunate. I don't understand what these German machines, I don't really understand, but then I believe 2010, 2014 is a long time ago. We've gone past that stage. We have a better squad now. We know what it entails. We know, I love the fact and the manner at which we qualified. Like I said, like yesterday, we didn't press calculators or do permutation combinations. They qualified expressly. We have a very good coach and a great squad. So yes, it doesn't matter what the Germans bring in from their arsenal. We will defeat them this time. I remember, it is not the same German team. 2010, 2014. Those ladies are, I believe, some of them might have even retired. This is a squad. Our squad is, we are hungry. We know what it means, and we'll start our tournament or competition or campaign on the 7th against Spain. So it's one game at a time. But if we meet Germany rather, at the end of the day, we have what it takes to defeat them.
That will take me to our group. The teams in our group, can you analyze them?
Okay, we are in Group F. Of course, it's a 24 team tournament starting up on the 5th of September down to the 27th of September 2026. We are in Group F, the last group. There's the part of the Holy Script, the first shall always be the last, right? So I'm not even perturbed as to why we are in Group F. Looking at the group, the countries in our group, we have Spain, we have China, and New Caledonia. New Caledonia is a country from Oceania. This is the first time at the World Cup. They are debutants, but we know what it is with debutants. We had a certain Cape Verde do well in the last World Cup for men, and for WAFCON, that's here in Nigeria, we had a certain Malawi go down to the final. But this time, I don't believe that New Caledonia would pose any threat to our Super Falconets, because this is not Malawi, for crying out loud. Our first game would start up on the 7th, and it's going to be against Spain. It's a very tough one, but I don't see, at most, we might just get a draw against Spain and win our next 2 games. We'll face Spain on the 7th, then face China on the 10th, and the final game will be against New Caledonia on the 13th. So yes, we'll face the big shots, the big one, the difficult one first, maybe get a draw. And who says we can't even win Spain? Ogaji, our target is to finish top of this group and qualify for the next round.
Ebere, that's so inspiring and raising our hopes. Look, these girls have never disappointed. This is the 12th edition of the Women's World Cup for the Under-20. Ebere, we have never failed to qualify as a nation.
We have never failed to qualify, and we know what happened in WAFCON. I don't think we would want to go through that training game. The ladies have never failed to qualify for the World Cup, and at the end of the day, we did not qualify. Now we are here for the age grade teams. They know that they have never failed to qualify, but we've not won it before. We've been in the final twice. The last time we got to the final was in 2014. We need to get to that final again, Ogaji. So yes, we know what it takes, and we know what it takes to get through the hurdles of the group stage, the round of 16, the knockout stages to the final. And do we have what it takes to get there? Yes, Ogaji, we do have. We have it, definitely.
I'm going to take you to a different perspective now. The strongest women football team at this level, can you tell Nigerians who are listening to you right now?
The strongest, it's North Korea. North Korea, they have been there. They've won it. They are defending champions back to back. Even for their under-17s as well, they've done well for themselves. They are in Group E. I'm not even looking at the Germans. The North Korean team, they are a very strong side. Very, very strong side. They understand the assignment. They play good football, Ogaji. They are very, very fast with or without the ball. They understand what to do without the ball, what to do with the ball, and they score goals. So this is a team of all the 24 teams that are at this competition. It is a North Korean side that I am very, very skeptical about, because no one has won it 3 times in a row, and they want to win. They want to be amongst they want to break history to become the first nation to win it 3 times on a bounce. It's going to be a tough one, but we'll go out there and try our might against the North Koreans if we meet them.
Would we say that Nigeria were the best in Africa at the under 20 level for women football?
Yes, we are, because like we've always qualified for the World Cup. We've done it time and time again. It is the Super Falconets and the rest. Yes, we've not won the World Cup before, but then again, we've been competing we've been there time and time again. Most countries will go maybe once and they will not qualify for like 2-3 editions, but we've been there. We've always, made it through from the qualifiers and get to the World Cup in different grades. Most of our Super Falcons, most of them went through the under 17s, under 20, and they all played in this tournament. So you can see there's been a continuity, but then it's not about qualifying for the World Cup. Can we win it? We've not won it before. So this is what will be at the back of the minds of these ladies and also Moses Aduko heading into this tournament to ensure that we get to the final and not just answer runner-ups, but clinch that trophy. It will put smiles on their faces and also on the faces of Nigerians back home.
They're beating whoever is called the best on the continent of Africa. They go to the world stage, they beat whoever is the best until they get to the final, where the Germans will always be waiting. First time, second time, I don't know about a third time. Like the coach said, Moses Aduko, he said, it's going to be a game at a time. That's precisely what he said. Would you also say that we've had the best of preparations? I tell people very quickly, it is very good to prepare. But again, sometimes you may not prepare. But if you got quality inside, yes, you make it happen. Cameroon came to the WAFCON. They did not qualify for WAFCON. Then suddenly there was an opening. The wall cracked. The lizard entered. And it's okay. I think you can pass through the back door. They went through the back door. What do? They cut players. What friendlies do you have to play? No friendlies. It's okay, let's play the Super Falcons of Nigeria. They played Nigeria. And they went to WAFCON from the get-go. You could see that this Cameroonian team looked like the team to beat. And they went all the way to the final and they won it. I am not saying yet that preparations won't be key. Preparation, when you don't prepare, you're also preparing to fail, like they say. But these guys have been together. They play in the domestic league in Nigeria. All of them have been like children to Moses Aduko. Would this come good at this World Cup?
Yes, yes, it will come good because they've, just like you said, they've played in the NWFL time and time again. They've done well. Some of them play for National Amazons, like top clubs in the NWFL. They understand themselves. They understand what it means to play as a team, as a collective. And before this tournament, they had campings in Abuja. They camped to, train, to get themselves ready mentally, physically, and otherwise, ready for the what we have to face, or the games or the tournament ahead. So Ogaji, I believe very, very well in these ladies. When you see them play, they know what it means. They know what it means that the more goals you score, and the less goals you concede, you stand a chance to gain the points needed to qualify for any. You can see the way they were able to discharge the qualifiers that they played. It was express. Like we understand that yes, they go score goals, get the needed win, qualify to the next stage, and it's been like that. So yes, I am confident, Ogaji. I look forward to the game they will play against Spain on the 7th of September.
Well, yesterday you talked about Edo Queens. You talked about the key players. You talked about what will stand them in good stead. Let's talk about the players. Who are the key players that you think will make the difference in Poland?
Okay, Ogaji, we have Kindness. Kindness plays for Bayelsa Queens. Janet also plays for Bayelsa Queens, but presently Benfica, she's at Benfica now. We've got players, most of the players are from Bayelsa Queens and Edo Queens as well are in that tournament. I'm looking at, there's a certain very small-ish player. She plays for Bayelsa Queens, like I said. Her name is Kindness, and Goodness Kindness. Yes, so it's a good one. I'm because I know definitely they play as a team, they play as a collective. So the goals could come from anywhere, from the defense line to the midfield down to the attacker. So I'm not trying to say, okay, there's a particular player that, okay, the goal responsibilities will be on her. They play as a collective. And Moses Aduki, you've seen the way and manner at which his team play. They don't play as, okay, we have just one person scoring the most goals. I know there's a certain Atume Dunso that scored 13 goals last season, but this is a collective. This is a tournament. And collective play would also definitely win you points, win you games. So we're looking forward to what these ladies as a collective will do for us against Spain and all other countries they will face at this tournament.
A few days ago, I saw this video that popped up on social media about Aziza Oshuala playing in this tournament. What am I talking about? greater tomorrow? Do we have, Ebereoji, do we have greater tomorrow? Are this the future of the Super Falcons of Nigeria that we crave?
We talk about ladies getting to their 30s and their primes and leaving the Super Falcons, and we'll also try to get ladies from the age grade groups like the under 20s and the under 17s. Yes, they are. It's outside the Aziza to Sholas. After the Aziza to Sholas, what next? We had the Perpetual Unkocha and co. They faced off Desire Waranozi. They faced off. It is Aziza to Sholas' turn, and hopefully they are gradually phasing off. The under 20s are our future. They are the future of the Super Falcons. So yes, definitely.
Maybe I should rephrase that question again.
Okay.
Do we have greater tomorrows who are going to take over from the present crop of super players in the Super Falcons of Nigeria?
Yes, we have greater tomorrow, Ogaji. The under 20s are greater tomorrow. For all the qualifiers they've played, they've done well. They've gotten the needed results. There was never a time we had to say, okay, why didn't they do this way? Why didn't they do? And when you look at the NWFL, the kind of players we tend to bring out, we churn out from that tournament or from that competition, from the league. It's quite encouraging. Most of our players, right, just like Janet, I said something about Janet. She has transited from the league to Europe. She's going to play for Benfica next season, and Benfica, they play in the Champions League. So it's more like there's been a growth from what we have in the NWFL, transiting to the age grade groups and the Super Falcons group and so many other big clubs outside the shores of our country. So yes, the future is bright, Ogaji.
The countdown has started. 7th of September 2026. Our first game will be against who?
Against Spain, sir.
Why am I scared?
I don't think you should be scared, Ogaji. The least we'll get there is a draw. But if we get a win, beautiful. Getting 9 points from Group F, it would tell the rest of the world that we are ready. We are not here to count numbers. So.
Ebere, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sport Update.
Thank you very much, Ogaji. The pleasure, always, always.
We must talk about our own, the under 20. Remember this particular episode of Global Sports Update, where Ebere told you everything you need to know about this young lady. She mentioned a goodness that is doing good things in faraway, good state, Bayelsa, the future of women football in our country. That's about the size of the show Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin Inakena. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two. But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, where complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most times, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen, and at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent healthcare giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Quality man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise, advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style.
ago and said the song is actually talking about young people and the
Money.
life of young people, money. I'm trying to remember the way the person explained it, but yeah, Egon Bute actually is talking about young people and the life they live, right? I hope I got that right. If you're listening to me, welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara.
Adekunle Adejumo is still right here together. Let's get it through you.
And yes, we're talking about something related to young people. Well, we're all young people, but I mean, we're talking about the.
Am I?
I don't not agree. I don't say that thing that you want to do. You hear me? Good. We're all young people, but we're going to be very particular about very young people, like teenagers, because of. It's not just because of the issue of discourse or the matter of discourse right now. It's because today, and when I say today, I don't mean like today, Thursday. I mean present day. The way young people are going. I'm a young person, but the way some young people go, or the way some young people, the path they're towing, if they're not careful, who knows where it will end and where they will end? Because I know that some people like to attach it to the generation thing. Oh, this generation, this generation. But then, as we proceed in the conversation, you would give your opinion about it. Let's listen to the video because that's like the basis or it forms the background of what we're talking about this evening. And this is coming from a Nigerian police officer. So let me just give a little background about it. Delta State, a Nigerian female officer reveals shocking discoveries. Shocking discoveries that are so shocking that they visited a secondary school. Listen though, secondary school. It's not like it's even right anywhere, but secondary school, right? And she said officers seized iPhone 16, iPhone 15, iPhone 12, iPhone 14, all the latest phones, Samsung phones, all the latest gadgets they seized in secondary school. Now, that's not even the shocking thing about it because, well, some people may say, or someday, some of them may have privileged parents and they have, wealthy parents who, but that's not the case in this matter. Oh. So it's not even the phone that's the main thing. She also said that after discovering that those students in secondary schools use those phones to watch pornography and they engage in sexual activities during class, secondary school. Not talking uni. It's not like it's even right in uni, but I mean secondary school. And then going forward, she also revealed that a male student amongst all of them, they seized their phones. Of course, the police officers seized the phones of those children or students in the school. And then, trying to do all those proper findings about it. She said that a male student in that class had more than 85 Australian numbers on his phone. Some people will not be surprised and say, because he may be pressing. Pressing what? Okay. He was using those Australian numbers for scamming people. Of course, it's not, Yahoo culture is already a thing that we have normalized as a society, as a people, that, well, it's hustle.
Which is bad.
Exactly. It's hustle. They are making money. They're trying to earn a living. They're trying to, but that is not the way it's supposed to be. If not, that we have normalized a lot of things that we should not normalize in this generation. So many things that are not normal, that are not supposed to be, that should not be heard for a certain kind of, time or period or age, are the things that we now take as normal. And then we don't even know if it is the society enabling it or the family. Because some of the things that these children or young adults or teenagers do, society applauds it. Families applauds it. So at this point, you don't know if the decay happening amongst young people in schools is if it's emanating from families or society or a collabo, both the family and the society. The officers also said that the student also had intimate videos and pictures of female students in that phone. So apart from the fact that he was doing the whole internet fraud thing, he also had intimate pictures, videos of female students. Amongst the other students who use their phones to watch pornography in class, they send you to school I know that when I say this and I sound like I'm one grandmother, but that's the truth. The school environment is for learning. They send you to school to learn. You because you have an iPhone that God knows where they got those phones from. Some of their parents, cannot even afford a touchlight phone for them.
Some
but they
parents
use
actually
phones.
buy.
Well, I said some. Some of these parents can. That's why I said some privileged children who have wealthy parents. But there are also some of them that their parents are even struggling to feed them. But the children are using phones worth more than the house rent that the parents pay, worth more than the school fees the parents can pay.
And who is to blame?
Now, going forward in this conversation, the police officer said that when he was asked, the male student, when he was asked how he got the pictures, intimate pictures and videos of his female classmate, he said that the female classmates, the girls, were begged him to sell their intimate pictures and videos for money.
You can imagine.
You see how really how do I classify it? But you see how deep this thing has gone to the point that everything that brings money is good, even if it is not a good thing. As long as the proceeds is money, as long as the result is money, people don't mind. Everyone takes it as it is the way to go. So girls in school now beg, boys who do this internet thing to sell their intimate pictures for money. And when he was asked, he said that they begged him to sell each pictures and videos for 500,000 naira. These girls will collect the money, go home, buy things to the house. Some parents will question their children. How did you get this money to buy these things? Some parents may not. Some parents will not. They would even be happy that, okay, that's why you see some secondary school students trying to, by all means, make money because they want to take care of the family. Some of them are breadwinners in their homes.
What take care of the family?
No, because some of these secondary school students are the ones feeding their family.
No,
so the family
I don't
don't
think
care.
that assertion is not correct. That assertion is not correct.
I know of secondary school
minimal
students.
In the number.
Yeah, it happens, but I'm not saying that that's the general thing. But some of them, their parents do not care how they bring this money. As long as you can bring it, they would even encourage you to work harder, hustle harder, to do the things that they want.
That young boy happens to just be like, what's the word now? A facilitator. It's more like a resource center for all of them. See, the way our word is going today, Rona.
Yeah.
Nigeria and the broader society, if we're not careful, soon some of us would not be able to account for the women and wives in our lives. I was sharing with somebody earlier that before now, this is when you had to go, Eskimo, and all of those.
The early days of internet.
Good. You could see that if you want to connect with people, you would have spoken to a certain level to understand their mind, to understand how they think. Measure it with today. Even online applications and websites that just informs you about the fact that what you are trying to do is basically to connect with another person. Emphasis on the word connecting.
Yeah.
Not exclusively for the extras, but just getting to know people. By the time you click on those profiles, you find women and girls who are online begging. They're not just begging, they're also willing to do anything.
They are begging and they're offering anything you want. Willing to do anything you ask them to do for money.
That's why sometimes when you hear about disappearance of certain people, you begin to wonder, how did it happen? Because somebody had enabled it somewhere. So you can imagine these kids at the secondary school level. By the time they get maybe to the university, for those who would make it,
it's full blown at that point.
Yes. And that's the point when they begin to say something like, no, say this person rich to be your father. And they don't care. Because again, a lot of people ought to caution them, and now the people enabling them. Once a thing does not dissatisfy you, at that point, it is not a crime. I'll say this because somebody had actually, when I put out a statement relating to it online, somebody had actually informed me to say, oh, Ade, you made a good effort to groom these kids, but you should not have introduced money into it. So I remember some years back, we had an assignment to actually tutor some kids in some very local schools.
Yeah.
Now, while at it, I mean, I remember my days in secondary school. Some of our teachers, especially my geography teacher, whenever you're able to get questions right, he will tell you, "I got your lunch covered." So I felt like, oh, it's a good thing to introduce.
To ginger them to do
And
better.
I did introduce such, practice,
Incentives,
but
yeah.
I was more about, because it's a remote location. I was
Okay.
careful about go collect already prepared meals.
Yeah.
I don't want anything of, oh, it's the meal that you gave my daughter or my son that made
So you
him
just
or
give
her.
them money
so just
to
give them
buy
money.
what they would
Then
eat.
I think around 100 naira, 15 naira, depending on my satisfaction with your answers. So it continued for some time. And on a very fateful day, I think it was about day 4 into that particular training or so, 2 other girls walked up to me and they were like, "There's this other girl, Chiamaka, that why am I always gifting her?" And I said, "You're in class. You see her performances." They said they're suspecting.
That you may be doing something funny with her.
Exactly. And I was wondering where they got such insinuation from and the courage to actually dare me. So to cut the long story short,
Yeah.
they put it in my face. Say, we know what is going on. We'll expose you. We'll do blah, 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 blah. I was just watching at them. And, one of the core members who had actually assisted us in that movement looked at me. She said, "Ade, can't you cane these children?" I said, "See, waiting go flog them, they their body." Yes, because nature has a way of, many people say karma is no longer active or working, but nature has a way of dealing with people. That's my belief. So, after some time, noticing that, the accusation they actually labeled did not fit the description of the person they are pointing at.
Yeah.
When we were about wrapping up that program, 2 of them came to the office and they were like, "Please, sir, we are sorry. We're just pained," and all of that. So you can imagine if these kids were to have access to somebody who is ready to spoil them.
Yeah, it will get to the point where
They
they'll do whatever.
They don't mind if at initial a Chiamaka had anything to do with that person. They don't mind joining the numbers.
Of course, as long as they get the benefits too. If you see today, you see secondary school students, they'll finish secondary school and they'll be doing sign out. I don't know how that
sign out.
I don't know where that thing even started from. You've not gained admission into the university. You don't even know if you're going to gain admission to the university. You just wrote the SSC or you just finished writing WAEC. You see all of them popping champagne. Some of them are going to parties. Some of them are, they are wearing matching outfits. You see the way they display when they wrap up with secondary school, and you're wondering who even brought this culture of when you finish secondary school, you have to do a lavish party or
I'm glad the federal government has actually
all
banned
of
that.
those stuff, because that's most of the time it starts from there. If secondary school students think that they've arrived just because you finished SS1 or SS2, SS3, you feel you've arrived in life, you've made it in life. So when you get to university, what are the things that you do? The police officer said that this is the destruction of this generation. A lot of persons want to say it's a Gen Z thing, but that's not really what our focus is on. The question on this matter is, where would you say this decay in amongst children, youth, teenagers, where would you say the decay emanated from? Would you say it's from the society? Would you say it's from families? Or it's a combined thing? But let's listen to the video and hear what this police officer had to say. After the video, we'll do our song break. We'll get back from that one. We'll open the phone lines to have you join in and give your own contribution to the matter.
Under our watch, in this particular school, I did not see one male teacher. So I asked, what is going on? He said their parents comes here to fight. Ha! So I packed the phone. Dustbin like this was filled. We took it to the office. iPhone 16, iPhone 15, Samsung phone. And the teacher whispered something. He said, another thing is that they watch pornographic movies in class and some of them are pressing. It took my people explaining pressing to me very well. So we went to 2 other schools because when we pick an area, we go around it before we go back. My top landing of the top floor of my division was filled. So I asked, what's happening here? They said, parents of the children you seize their phones in school. They don't reach police station before I reach. To do what? Collect back the destruction of this generation that we snatched from their children. We had an understanding in the school that before you give them this phone, let them write letter of apology to the school, you stamp and send a copy of the letter to us. I will know they've settled with the school before we release to their parents, and they must come with parents. That's why all of them went to call their parents and brought them. So when they filed in, it was my PA that called me. Mama, I beg, now there are too many, let's see some of them. I said they should come in. After cancelling them, I will not ask, what do you do? I said, Pepe. How did the boy get phone? Say, I just gather money for contribution, now I buy phone for that. She's lying, no. A story that made me go into it. There was a boy. I saw the mother came in. No earrings. She covered her head. I grew up in a CSC church, so I felt, oh, this should be a deeper lifer of that sect. So I just said, Madam, what church do you go to? And she told me, CSC. Wow. I said, what do you begin to do with phone? What do you do? She sells something in the market. What did they do with phone? He said, no, you get phone. Now the senior sister, where the university get phone. I don't know why this boy pick up. Today, we pick up. Now they seize the phone. I was sorry. I said, oh, what a victim. It shouldn't have been like. I said, so why did you take your sister's phone? Pick your phone here. That spirit told me, let him show you his pictures on the phone. So I just called him back. Others have taken their phone. I didn't know. I didn't go into details. But because of what this mother said, I just picked. I opened the phone. It told, and the first thing I did was power the phone for him. Show me your pictures. No picture. Only the picture of himself and his classmates. Do you know, I saw Nigeria famous artists. Most of you seated here, that your WhatsApp have been hacked, or they've sent you a message, and somebody paid me 500,000 to kill you, but you're a good person. I don't want to kill you. Send 350 here, before God and man, on the phone. That guy has more than 85 Australian numbers with Onyibo faces that is using to collect money from people. Not only that, the girl children in the school, all their porno, naked picture, where they are playing with themselves, is on the phone. So I asked him, who are these people? He said, my classmates. What do you do with it? He said, they beg me to sell for them. Mommy, check very well. You see the chart there. Her name is so. She said I should sell for her. How much do you sell these naked videos and pictures? 500,000 naira. Under our watch. Under the sky. True life story. True life experiences. I was forced to detain him and have a juvenile cell because of the content of his phone and because he admitted to being into fraud. Of course, the parents kept coming. Everybody in the world were calling me. And the school authority had to call that he has to be in school. What do I do as a mother? I canceled him and allowed him to be because I didn't go to arrest. I went to tell them that they can be part of the team of speaking out so that we can have a better tomorrow. I went to shine my light. I didn't know that in the process of shining the light, just imagine that I didn't go to such school. The phone is still with me. I didn't release it. And many others. And I saw parents, very few, out of over 30-something parents, only one or two, right, Ima, said, Madam, I don't know where I get money to buy phone. Keep the phone, no give them. I come so that in Papa, when say, I follow and come, go no say I don't come. I did where they do my work for Ogeli, now the Papa call. Keep the phone, no give them. And I saw the boy pinching the mother. Those are the mothers and fathers we have. They are benefiting money from this proceed. We attach importance to negativity. Your children brings in GLK like the other coach spoke about. We do not talk. Our daughter should be told that when next, I remember the letter of my father to me in the uni days. He said men are like butterfly. They fly from nectar to nectar. When they are done with one, they go to another. Remember my father, now striker. And you know there's a saying in my place that somebody that uses cutlass to cut does not allow knife around him. So he needed to protect his daughter. He also told me that when next a car parks beside you, tell the car, the owner of the car, do you want to dash me the car or use me to decorate it for a while? The first guy I told, he came to meet me and like, small girl, who tell you that kind of talk? Fathers, be part of parenting of your girl child. Use your life experience.
All right, we're back from that. What do you call it? Is it interlude now?
It was just getting to the most interesting part.
But yeah, I'm
the
sure that
Amala
you.
Celebi.
I was asking, there was Amala doing this an Igbo song. But it's not that Amala now, so I understand. But I'm sure that you listened to that audio from the police officer, and I listened to that audio even before I played it on air, and I was really stunned by. I think that the more we go, the more the decay increases or deepens, because a couple of years before now, it wasn't this bad. It wasn't this hot. It wasn't this rampant. Yes, we used to hear that, the promiscuity from some, children, teenagers, but now it has become so bad that it just happens everywhere. Children have the audacity. Secondary school students have the audacity to watch. You should not even be. Why are you even watching pornography? That's one. And in the classroom, the audacity to do that in the classroom. Because she said that one of the teachers said some of their parents will come and fight. That why did you seize their children's phones? So who are the people enabling these children? When a child knows that they have the backing of their parent for whatever bad behavior they display, they will keep displaying more. Absolutely. Because when you caution me and correct me, my father or my mother will come and fight with you. So I'm very free to do whatever it is that I want. You seize my phone, I will call my mother for you to come and fight. I remember when I was in secondary school, and this one I say secondary school, I'm not talking about like years ago. But then you have this fear of, when you're going to school, you know that they are sending you here to do something, and it is to learn, to read, to write, to pass your exams, to study and be a better person. It's not to go to school and be doing all of this things they do right now.
I think you've basically solved the puzzle. You mentioned something about taking on responsibility, and that's what has happened now, where kids can basically run away from home, and they believe that, in fact, there are some responsibility that are taken on that is not needed, that the parents are not putting on them. They just felt like, oh, I'm doing something whilst you're doing everything wrong. I mean, imagine what would happen to the image or images of these young children who sell out their unclad pictures, and have it to contracted. You think the internet forgets? It doesn't. So I think the most important thing right now is what's the word? The perfect word for it would be conscious parenting.
Because when you think about it, this generation are the next generation of parents. The girls today, the boys today are the next generation of parents. If this one that we are seeing now are so decayed to the point where there's no redemption, what will become of the next generation? What would they give birth to? And how would they now, pass on what they are learning now to their children for a better society? You see some families, secondary school girls and boys will tell their parents that they are going for a sleepover or after party, and some parents will permit their children. We're not saying that parents should cage their children, don't give them freedom, but when freedom becomes too much, it actually makes some of these children do and undo, because they have that liberty to do whatever it is that they like. Nobody to caution them, nobody to query them, nobody to punish them, or some of these children, they get advice from parents but they don't take it. You will bring something home that your father and mother did not buy for you, secondary school, and your parents will smile at you. Really? Or you will just come home with a new gadget that your parents did not buy for you. They know that you're not doing any skill or work to bring it, to bring money. And the next thing, they see you with a new phone, a flashy phone, or a laptop, or you bring a bag of clothes. You just buy new clothes that they didn't give you allowance for. And some parents will not ask their children to explain how they got any of those things. So why would children not have the audacity to do these things in secondary schools? Let's hear from you and your opinion about it. The decay that is happening right now amongst teenagers, young adults, right? Where do you think it's emanating from? Or where do you think it emanated from? From the family, or from the society, or a combination of both? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Brother.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, the line. And right now, watching of these students playing with phones, watching of pornography, that one is even an understatement. Some of them, you should know now, some of them go as far as creating themselves, wiring themselves.
It's part of it. Like they can watch pornography and send intimate pictures and videos. What?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about them wiring themselves. Some of them that gone as far as wiring. Yes. You don't know. See, some years back, because while I was in Bayelsa State, I encountered some person. Understand? A young lady in my neighborhood, whom our schoolmates, our classmates come to visit at times and all of that.
Yeah.
He showed me pictures on his phone. Now he showed me pictures of him being on top of a female. You understand?
Okay.
He has showed me several pictures like that. He has even showed me pictures of his classmates and another female.
Secondary school.
In the presence of everybody. Government secondary school in Bayelsa.
Really crazy. So at this point, now where do you think this decay is coming from? From the family, from the society, or a combination of both?
From the families, from everybody that refuses to,
to caution these children.
To caution the children, because it's even beyond the family, because as a society, as a people now, let's leave this consigning thing, consigning, because it's a lie. It consigns everybody.
Of course, if you train your child well and they come in contact with another child that's badly raised, who would influence who?
It will affect now. All you go to so we should leave this consigning.
All right, thank you.
Consign you, so that's just it.
Thank you.
95.1. Good evening.
Good evening, Professor.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
From Moyibo.
All right.
You're welcome.
Professor, the matter we are talking about cannot be overemphasized. While growing up, I grew up in my uncle's house in Omaya. Those days, I see my uncle's children, as old as they were at that time, they hardly stay outside past 7 p.m. Anytime they come back past 7 p.m., you see how my uncle and the wife will scold. I mean, who born me to even come out? I see they school that time. But now I will see small girls, you will see them, they will tell you they are coming from party. They will sleep over, stay 2-3 days, and parents are not asking them, where are you coming from? Just like when I said, I fear for tomorrow. I am afraid of the kind of children we are going to raise. I'm not married yet. I can, when I check my generation, I ask myself, what kind of children are we going to raise up tomorrow?
All right. It's a very valid question. A very, very valid one.
It's very, very alarming, and something drastic has to be done, honestly. The parents need to work hard.
Okay.
Honestly, I think it's from the parents, and also this issue of I want to belong.
Yeah.
This credibility. I want to do what others are doing. That is, God will help us, Sha.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Pastor.
All right.
We are asking questions. Where did we get it wrong? And whether it's from the family, whether it's from the government.
Society?
Yes, society at large. The society is a combination of everyone. That is the government. The parents, some parents, if you leave them on their own, they cannot train their children to school based on how the society has done it. So the children sometimes is, in fact, they are God sent to these families. I see them every.
So the children in secondary schools are the breadwinners of families.
See, there's a time in life when you don't have any choice.
So are you saying that because they are faced with maybe hardship in life and that's why they get into these vices in school?
Yeah,
but does that justify them getting into things like this?
It doesn't justify it for any reason. It doesn't. I'm not saying it's even the right thing, but when you are faced with hardship and you don't have any miracle to perform, then you see that your secondary school maybe bringing something. You don't have any choice but to accept it, because
so the parents will keep quiet and accept whatever the children do and bring.
I'm telling you. So when the head is correct, then everything will follow. But when the head is bad,
so it actually begins from the home.
You understand? Because this thing has been happening. See, I am 38 years old. This thing, it's unfortunate that people are just bringing it now.
It's getting worse. Yeah, there has been promiscuity and social vices in schools, but it is getting worse. It is upgrading
very worse.
and progressing.
If I tell my experience too, you will know.
Very crazy. Thank you for sharing your contribution. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
My name is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right.
Well, I don't even know that many people have noticed what is going on in the society now. I'm telling you, I'm even afraid at times when grown-up men like us will be rushing to go home. I normally see small children of 10 years dressing up with a pancake and powder on their neck, going towards the other side of it. I ask myself, all these children, does it mean that they don't have parents? But to tell you the truth, during our own time, who are you now to go out and return back by 6 o'clock?
So in essence, what you're saying is that the families have become too calm.
It's from the parents, just like me. Who are you to hear the sound of my bike?
All right.
And you return back from where?
All right. Thank you. Okay. As we try to wrap up now. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my beautiful sister.
Good evening. Thank you.
Rona, how are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
What about my friend?
Good evening.
Ade is here too.
Ade, how are you?
Very well. Mecca.
Oh.
Go on, please.
Prince from Eleme.
Okay.
Rona.
Yeah.
Why are we putting the blame on the society or the government?
So who should we put it on?
Who are we? Can the government, can the head of government stand without we, the people?
Okay.
Can the society form without we, the people?
All right.
So let's blame ourselves. Okay. The parents, who are the owners of those children, who are the caretakers, who God hand over those children to.
Yeah.
It is ourselves. Me as a father, how can you tell me a child I gave birth to? A child, my own biological child, will tell me what to do, will not control me because I'm poor?
All
because
right.
I don't have money?
Thank you.
No,
Thank
it's
you.
not possible.
We're wrapping up. Okay.
It's what we parents want. It's what is happening to us.
All right. Thank you. There's a message here that says, my dear, no more responsible parenting. Correct some children in your neighborhood. You are in for trouble from Kanu. God help us all. And we should do better. If you're a parent, this is just a wake-up call to you. If you're a child, this is also an advice to you. My name is Rona Agbara.
And I'm Adekunle Adejumo.
Good evening.
Okechukwu baziani mu no we melemma. Okechukwu baziani mu no we melemma. Tupu mmadụ agbata n'elu ụwa na ogbujie ndị aka. Tupu mmadụ agwaja n'ụmụnne m ogbujie ndị aka. Agwa nwaanyị na-agwa ọrụ obodo nyelụ m aka. Agwa nwaanyị na-agwazi n'ọrụ obodo nyelụ m aka. Ana m enyelụ gị aka nwaanyị n'ụga njozi aka. Ọ gị nọ na-akwacha ebe n'ụwa ịkpọrọ anyị. Ọ gị nọ na-akwazi ọkụ nwanne m ịkpọrọ anyị. Ị na-akwa ibe ị na-apịa ọkụ ọ na-asọ gị. Ị na-apịa ọkụ ị na-apịa
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, President Tinubu swears in Abel Anito as head of Civil Service of the Federation. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara unveils upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric facility. Young man dies under suspicious circumstance in Port Harcourt Hotel. And under foreign scene, South Africa raises alarm over falling of infant vaccination rate. Now the details. Tension has been reported at the Ajib Junction, Adajaj area of Port Harcourt, Rivers State, as identified police officer allegedly shot dead a man identified as Anthony Obodo, while 3 others sustained injuries in the process. The incident reportedly occurred after the deceased, who was driving a vehicle, allegedly failed to stop when he was flagged down by police officers simply identified as Fabia attached to Ajib. An eyewitness who pleaded anonymity told Today FM's correspondent that the incident happened at about 5 p.m., adding that one of the officers allegedly opened fire at the vehicle after the driver, Anthony Obodo, refused to stop. The victim, Anthony Obodo, an indigene of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State, was confirmed dead at the hospital after he was rushed and has been remains deposited at the mortuary, according to the family source. When contacted, the spokesperson for the Rivers State Police Command, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabalo, said she would make inquiries and get back to our correspondent. President Bola Tinubu has sworn in Abel Enitan as the new head of the Civil Service of the Federation. Enitan was sworn in at a brief ceremony at the State House in Abuja following the formal taking over from Didi Wilson Jack, who retired from the Federal Civil Service after attaining the statutory retirement age of 60. The formal handover also took place with Wilson Jack and Enitan signing official documents before the outgoing head of service presented a handover note to the successor. Enitan, who is from Osun State, is the most senior permanent secretary in the Federal Civil Service and had served as permanent secretary for 7 years and 7 months, with previous postings at the Ministry of Police Affairs, Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, and the Office of the Vice President. President Tinubu had appointed Enitan on August 19, with the appointment taking effect on Thursday, August 27. The president charged the new head of service to consolidate ongoing reforms and innovations, deepen professionalism and efficiency across the civil service, and build a more effective and responsive public service. Tinubu further urged Enitan to lead a civil service that is professional, merit-driven, accountable, innovative, and responsive to the needs and aspirations of Nigerians. The president also commended the outgoing head of service, Didi Wilson Jack, for her service to the nation and her contributions to reforms and innovation in the civil service. The Defense Headquarters, DHQ, has dismissed a viral video purportedly showing the Chief of Defense Staff, General Olufemi Oloyede, making comments suggestive of partisan political support. In a statement issued on Thursday by the Director of Defense Information, Major General Samaila Oba, the DHQ said the video was fake and did not originate from the Chief of Defense Staff. According to the statement, the comments attributed to General Oluyede in the video are false and should be completely disregarded. The Defense Headquarters said the footage was created using artificial intelligence technology and was apparently intended to deceive the public, misrepresent the position of the Chief of Defense Staff, and damage the reputation of the Armed Forces of Nigeria. The military authorities also reaffirmed the Nigerian Armed Forces' commitment to political neutrality, stressing that it remains a professional and non-partisan institution committed to the Constitution and the defense of the nation. The DHQ condemned the creation and circulation of the video and warned those responsible, as well as anyone knowingly amplifying the material, to desist immediately. The military further advised members of the public to rely on information released through its official communication channels and disregard the viral video. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has commissioned the upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric hospital in Rumibo, Obiakwa local government area, as part of efforts to strengthen mental health care delivery and tackle substance abuse in the state. Speaking at the commissioning ceremony, Governor Fubara said the intervention followed his visit to the facility, where he observed its dilapidated condition and the growing challenge of drug addiction. He said the hospital, originally conceived in 1970 and commissioned in 1977 with a 50-bed capacity, had deteriorated over the years, creating an environment vulnerable to illicit drug activities.
To build a 100-bedroom thesis for our rehabilitation of our mentally health patients. Not like the one we had before, but a standard one. So you can imagine what this facility will provide for our people. Some of these things are not deliberate. The circumstance drive most of our people into it. Just like the chairman said, unemployment, maybe other psychological issue. So what we have done here is to prepare for the current challenges of our time. I know it's a little. It might not cater for all the problems, but what is most important, we have to start from somewhere, and that is what we have done.
Governor Fubara said the reconstructed facility now has a 100-bed rehabilitation unit, perimeter fencing, and controlled access point to improve security and provide a conducive environment for treatment. He also urged residents and traditional leaders in the host community to take ownership of the facility and protect it against vandalism, saying they were the direct beneficiaries of the project.
So that it is protected. You are the direct user of it. Don't say it is government, it is in your place. Who knows? It might take you a long time to get something like this. But not only that, any other government that is coming in wouldn't be thinking of hospital again. Should be thinking of other things. That is the standard and the purpose or process of governance. So please protect it. Chairman, from time to time, come here and see what is happening. If there is any issue, send me text message. I will follow up.
Meanwhile, the outgoing president of the Nigerian Bar Association, Alpha Mosigwe SAN, has commended the Rivers State government for prioritizing mental health care. Osigwe, who was the special guest of honor at the ceremony, called for an end to the stigmatization of people with mental health challenges, noting that mental health care is not only for those traditionally labeled as mentally ill.
You have not only shown that you care about the security of the people of Rivers State, but you have gone further to show that you're interested in their health, and particularly a much neglected, a much disemphasized, and oftentimes, as the chairman of the local government stated, stigmatized part of human health, which is mental health. Your decision to review this hospital also shows your attention to detail, hands-on approach to leadership. From the video we watched, I saw the before and after picture of this place. And if your governor, if you have not been a listening governor and who have not paid attention and a visit to the facility to see the dilapidated state of it and the need to improve them, we'll be here today. The people must always have improved health care because building facilities to this ensures that we're able to prevent diseases.
Some teachers in Rivers State have asked the state chairman of the Nigerian Union of Teachers, Donatus Samuel, to resign over proposed monthly salary deductions. In a letter signed by over 50 teachers on behalf of others in the state, the teachers are also collectively objected to the proposed monthly salary deduction of 2,000 naira for what is termed Annual Cooperation Scheme. According to the aggrieved teachers, their decision followed the fact that such deductions are being proposed or implemented without their individual knowledge, prior consultation, and consent. They express belief that any financial deduction from a teacher's salary should be based on clear information, transparency, proper consultation, and the informed consent of the affected teacher, warning that while they respect the NUT and acknowledge its role in protecting the interests and welfare of teachers, they do not wish to participate in or be financially committed to the Annual Cooperative Scheme. They therefore request that the proposed 2,000 naira monthly deduction from their salaries be immediately suspended, stopped for teachers who did not consent to the scheme, and that no teacher should be enrolled in or financially committed to the scheme without clear information and individual consent. The teachers also demanded that the NUT leadership should provide teachers with full details of the scheme, including its terms, benefit, obligations, management structure, and financial implications, saying that the teachers must be given the opportunity to freely indicate whether or not they wish to participate in the scheme. The Rumeme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State has warned members of the public against attending or supporting a planned New Yam Festival scheduled for Friday, August 28, 2026, stressing that the event is not authorized by the kingdom's recognized traditional authority. The council, in a statement following the controversy rocking the stool of Inyeli of Rumeme Kingdom, said invitations and publications circulating in print and on social media for the event allegedly present a member of the community, Timothy Nserim, as the Inyeweli of Rumeme Kingdom. According to the statement jointly signed by Nyeli, Larry Azundan Nserimba, Larry Yeche, and Nyerin Simba Dike Ovunda Sam Wobo, the council accused Timothy Nserim of allegedly parading himself as His Royal Majesty Nyeli Apiti II of Rumeme Kingdom, despite what they describe as a substituting order of the High Court of Rivers State made on September 25, 2024. The council claimed that the court order in suit number PHC/3052/CS/2024 restrained Timothy Nserim from holding himself out as the Nyeli of Rumeme Kingdom, expressing concern that the purported festival could cause confusion, tension, disorder, and avoidable upheaval within the kingdom. The Rumeme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers, however, acknowledged Timothy Nserim's right to cultivate, harvest, sell, and celebrate his personal agricultural produce, but maintained that such rights do not confer on him the status or authority of the traditional ruler of Rumeme Kingdom. The council further urged the general public not to to recognize, support, or sponsor, endorse, or participate in the proposed ceremony in any manner that could amount to recognizing Timothy Nsurim as the traditional ruler of the kingdom. The council stated that Nyeli Larry Azundan Nsurim is the customarily recognized Nyeli of Rumeme Kingdom, having been installed by the Rumeme Kingdom Council of Traditional Rulers. The traditional body also called on the Nigerian Police Force, Department of State Services, and relevant government authorities to take note of the situation and take lawful measures to prevent any breach of peace, impersonation of traditional authority, or public disorder. The council in a statement urged all sons, daughters, and as well as residents of Rumeme Kingdom to avoid actions capable of aggravating the situation and called on the general public to disregard any contrary representation, title, or publicity. When contacted to react to the allegation, Timothy Nsurim urged members of the public not to take the comment of his younger brothers seriously, insisting that the program would hold as he is the legitimate ruler of Rumeme Kingdom. You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
We appreciate you for being there. Now to the rest of the news. A young man identified as Okorete Charles in his mid-20s has reportedly died under questionable circumstances at a hotel in Eagle Island Estate, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Today FM's correspondent report that the family members and friends of the deceased besieged the hotel after learning of his death in the early hours of today, demanding an explanation from the management. However, the timely intervention of the police personnel from the Azikiwe Police Division helped calm the situation. The elder brother of the deceased, identified as Obomate, in an interview with our correspondent, stated that the family was informed about Charles' death around the early hours of today, just as he called for justice and thorough investigation into the incident. Meanwhile, the police have shut down the hotel and ordered everyone to leave the premises. A source familiar with the incident said the police action was likely aimed at securing the scene and preventing the possible tampering or destruction of evidence. The River State Police Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Blessing Kabolo, is here to respond to inquiries by Today FM correspondent as of the time of filing this report. The deceased remains have been deposited at an undisclosed mortuary by the police, while investigation into the circumstances surrounding his death are still ongoing. Business and other commercial activities within Choba Junction in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State have been grounded following an order from a man described as powerful politician from the community. Today FM's correspondent who visited the scene reports that daily markets, eateries, motor parks and shops have been shut down and will remain shut for 3 days of preparation and burial proper of the murder of the same politician. Some of the business owners who spoke to Today FM's correspondent expressed frustration over the shutting down of their business and other activities in the area because of a burial of one individual. They lamented the negative implications that the order could cause in their families, including hunger, restriction of movement for students, and other difficulties they are already experiencing, calling on the local and state government to intervene to redirect the order for the sake of public welfare.
The reason why they say we should shut down is as a result of the FCT minister, which is Yesowike, that is coming for the burial. Not even today, that is Thursday, not even tomorrow, that is Friday. It's on Saturday that Wike will come there and shut everybody down because of the burial. Because right this morning I'm there, but I cannot make even one naira. It's frustrating.
There are families that solely depends on the activity that happens in the junction area, and shutting down businesses for 3 days as a result of a burial activity. In fact, it will affect parents, the children, and the economic source of livelihood of such persons doing businesses there.
On the foreign scene, South Africa's Department of Health has raised the alarm over a sharp decline in infant vaccination, warning that more than 1/3 of babies received no vaccines in the first 4 months of 2026. The department said the proportion of unvaccinated children under 1 year rose from 12% in 2017 to 36% by April 2026. According to the department, the decline is putting hundreds of thousands of infants at risk of life-threatening and preventable diseases. The Department of Health called for urgent action to reverse the trend and prevent a surge in childhood diseases that could undermine decades of public health progress. Deputy Director of the department, Mohalani Ndoluv, said the anti-vaccination rhetoric was amplified during the COVID-19 pandemic, Although vaccination rates had started declining before then, Dolov said greater awareness was needed among young parents about the importance of routine childhood immunization. South Africa has recorded more than 3,460 laboratory-confirmed measles cases since January, with outbreaks reported in several provinces. The majority of the measles cases have been recorded among children aged 1 to 14 years. The Department of Health described the decline in routine immunization as a public health emergency, warning of increased outbreaks of preventable childhood diseases. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has sworn in Abel Eniton as the new head of the Civil Service of the Federation. Rivers State Governor Seminalayi Fubara has commissioned the upgraded 100-bed neuropsychiatric hospital in Rumigbo, Obiakwa local government area as part of effort to strengthen mental health care delivery and tackle substance abuse in the state. We told you that a young man identified in his mid-20s has reportedly died under questionable circumstances at a hotel in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. And under foreign, you also heard that South Africa's Department of Health has raised the alarm over a sharp decline in infant vaccination. And that was the news as edited by Sose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-3892-850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Instagram Today FM 951, and on X Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube Live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening and thank you for listening.